We are on the air. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight things are about to get lit. The Baltimore Orioles will begin the first of a three-game series at home against the Philadelphia Phillies. That's right. Our city of brotherly love to the north are in town. You don't hear any sound yet. Well, that's not good. What a great start. I mean, I just got started, folks. If you can hear me, please let me know if there are any issues. It looks okay on my end. Hi, everybody. My name is Steve. People call me the BirdWatcher, or BW for short. Is the sound to everyone's liking? The volume? No crackling or any other issues with the quality of the sound? Everything good to go? I hope so. Welcome in, fellow bird watchers. We are ready for maybe the most anticipated series of the season to date. That's right. I know we had a 4-game series against the Yankees already, but this to me feels like postseason baseball right here and now. Between now and the Yankees coming up for another 3-game set following this one, the next 6 games for me is a test of what is to come in October. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about that. But first, let me say hi to our bird watchers. They are filing in right now as I speak. It's good to see everybody. I'll try to say hello to everyone when I get an opportunity. But I also want to say a big hello to those that might be new to my channel. I'm glad you found me. This channel just started up in time for the 2024 season. My goal has been to cover every Orioles baseball game, providing play-by-play and commentary. And so far, 68 games in the season, that is exactly what I've been doing. We've got about 94 games left to play. And starting tonight, your boy is feeling pretty pumped. So, if you are new to the channel, just realize this is an Orioles community that is for everybody, all over the world. There are Oriole fans all over the world, believe me. Would you believe the second biggest city to tune into my channel right now is the capital of the Dominican Republic? We got people everywhere. I'm out here over in Asia. We got people down in Australia, Europe, South America. Oriole fans everywhere. A place where you can all gather and follow along with the game. Maybe you don't have a way to watch it on the TV or hear it on the radio. You can do it all right here. I'll give you the commentary and the play-by-play. And, of course, we have the Charm City chat here where everybody can add in their 2 cents and add their own thoughts on what's going on. And, wow, that's good to ask questions in the middle of the intro. All right, Eagles, let's try to be on good behavior, sir, okay? Maybe read this little note here at the top of the screen, all right? We're going to try to do our best to keep things nice and civil tonight, folks. I know this is going to be a very tense-filled series because for the Phillies and for the Orioles, I know the Phillies are looking at it the same way we are because, honestly, the Phillies haven't had a whole lot of opportunities to play teams of our caliber. It has to be said. They have played a grand total of 9 games against teams with a record over 500. So, believe me, they're thinking about us. We're thinking about them. We are 1 game apart in record. It's a very even matchup right here. And tonight we've got one hell of a pitching matchup on the mound. For the Orioles, Kyle Bradish will be on the slab. 2-0 record, 2.62 ERA, 1.11 whip, 34 1/3 innings. This guy is yet to give up a home run ball. Lots of strikeouts, 49 in those 34 1/3 innings. But unfortunately, the walks are a little bit up for Bradish's liking, 14. But as with every start that I've seen, his command seems to be improving. And he's getting closer and closer to that ace-type form that we saw throughout most of 2023. The counterpart, the 10-1 Ranger Suarez. Folks, in terms of left-handed starters out there in the bigs this season, show me who's doing better than Ranger Suarez. A 10-1 record, a 1.81 ERA, and a whip of just .85. 79 and 2/3 innings, just 5 home runs given up, only 51 hits and nearly 80 innings of work. And yeah, just 68 base runners in those nearly 80 innings while striking out more than a batter per inning. Ranger Suarez, a very, very tough opponent. Now, getting on down to the lineups. I'm going to just have them right up here on your screen. You can peruse amongst yourselves here for a moment, but right now my number one priority, now that we've passed the top of the hour, is to get this ball game up on my screen and make sure that there aren't any issues so we can get started for tonight. As I do that, folks, I want to go over some rules in the Charm City chat. We've had to add a new rule, unfortunately. Charm City chat still, by far, the best live sports stream chat going anywhere you're going to find on YouTube or anywhere else. But we had a bit of an incident last night, and I take responsibility for maybe not handling it the best I could. Unfortunately, I'm in a position where I'm trying to call a baseball game and interact with chat, and unfortunately there was a dispute, and I wasn't able to take in everything that was going on. I didn't get all the context. I still try to do my best I could to smooth things over. But bottom line, folks, here's a rule to add to the other rules, and I'll just start out with the new rule. The new rule is, folks, no name calling, no directly insulting another person in the chat. You don't call them an idiot. You don't call them a loser. We don't do that here, okay? And if you do it, we have to put you into a 5-minute timeout, okay? If it happens a second time, you're out of the ball game for a 24-hour timeout. Strike 3, well, let's just say we hope you don't get to a strike 3. But we're just going to have to implement that going forward. And, folks, that applies to everybody across the board. There's no bias here. Whether you've been with me from day one or you just came in day one today, doesn't matter. I just want to maintain the kind of civility that I'd like to have here in my community. Look, folks, I'm just as pumped and I'm just as competitive as everybody else. And there are ways to let your frustrations and your passion out here in Charm City chat. You know, direct your anger toward the Philadelphia Phillies baseball team. If you want to sit there all night and tell me that they suck, go right ahead and do it. But whatever you do, don't call out your fellow man and insult them with insult words. It's not going to be tolerated going forward, okay? I hope everybody's on board with that. I'm not calling out anybody's name. I just want everybody to be on board with that. And I'm going to have to bring that up every start of every ball game going forward, unfortunately. Along with that rule, the other rules are, folks, no spoilers in the chat. If something happens that you see before I call it, do not type it right in the chat. You're ruining the experience for everybody else. And again, that is also going to result in a timeout at minimum. Also, no politics, because why? Nobody's going to solve anything here. No reason to bring it up. And finally, sports gambling talk. Look, if you make a passing mention of something, that's fine. We're not going to jump on you about that. But it's not the kind of conversation we're trying to talk about for 10, 20 minutes at a time, you know? We're here to watch the ball game. Your bet, I'm sure, means a lot to you. I promise it means nothing to everyone else. All right? So, I got all of that out of the way. Now, hopefully, we can get some fun going tonight, because that's what I want to focus on. And again, folks, I've learned a thing or two after last night's game. And again, the number one thing for me is that I have to understand my role in all this, which is I am the pilot. I am navigating this vessel that we're on, and my number one mission, above all else, is to get you guys to where you want to go. So if there's a scuffle, somewhere in the economy section of an airplane, I'm the pilot. I can't just get up out of the chair and go take care of that scuffle. You know what I'm saying? I got to focus on taking everybody to where they want to go. So I did the wrong thing by trying to intervene last night when I did. And it probably ruined the experience for some other people out there in terms of me calling the ball game. But hopefully you guys are going to give me a second chance. If I disappointed you last night, I feel like I've learned my lesson, and I'm going to try to do better, okay? And that's all I ask for everybody else. Let's just try to do better. Nobody's going to be perfect, right? And I'm willing to let people redeem themselves, all right? We live in a world where everybody makes one small mistake and everybody's ready to outcast them. I'm not that type of person. I mean, if you come in hot and you're clearly here to antagonize, that's a different story. But if there's a little disagreement, maybe a little miscommunication, let's try and work things out, all right? Phillies and Orioles. Let's get into this ball game. For the Phillies, leading off, Kyle Schwarber, the designated hitter. Nick Castellanos is in right field batting second. Bryce Harper at first base hitting third. Alec Boehm will be the cleanup hitter playing third base. Bryson Stott is your second baseman batting fifth. Edmundo Sosa will bat sixth and play shortstop. David Dahl is in left field. He'll bat seventh. Christian Pache is hitting eighth playing center. And finally, Rafael Marchand. Hope I'm saying that name right. Clearly a backup catcher. He's had one start, it would appear, 0 for 4 on the season. He will bat ninth. Kyle Bradish will face him. Kyle has made 7 starts so far this season. Again, a 2-0 record. Very good numbers. The one bugaboo, the walks. Hopefully he can keep those down. Kyle Schwarber is striding up to the plate, folks. This weekend of Baltimore versus Philly. Perhaps a preview of a rematch of 1983 coming this October starts today. And we are seconds away from first pitch at a packed house in downtown Baltimore. All right. I can probably go ahead and at least minimize this thing. Can I minimize that? There we go. Here we go. Bradish, first pitch of the ball game. Here it is. Up and away for ball one. 97-mile-an-hour fastball to Schwarber. Schwarber comes in hitting .249, 13 home runs, 41 driven in. And he's sort of made a name for himself as a power bat from the leadoff spot. He takes another pitch inside, and this is now a 2-0 count. Schwarber also has 4 steals on the season. Pitch is swung on a miss. 96-mile-an-hour fastball outside edge. Nick Castellanos and Bryce Harper to follow here in the top of the first. The Orioles wearing their City Connects tonight. Black tops, white pants. Next pitch is swung on and drilled. That's a Kyle Schwarber swing. And that ball is in the bleachers in right center field. That is the 38th career leadoff home run by the Phillies. And just like that, before we've had a chance to blink, the Orioles are trailing this ball game 1-0. Here we go, folks. Look, if you're not ready for this series, you might want to book a trip, I don't know, to Ocean City, maybe relax, get a pontoon boat, go fishing. But, yeah, it's on. This is what Kyle Schwarber does. He hits leadoff home runs. All right. Second batter of the ball game is Nick Castellanos. He takes low and away for ball one. This season alone, that's his 7th home run leading off. And by the way, folks, it is hot tonight in Baltimore. This ball stroked to left field and deep. Going back on it and making a catch into the track is Austin Hayes. Castellanos made a bid to left. And, folks, just about any other ballpark, Hayes is probably having to make a leap at the wall to try to save that ball from going out. But here, it's a warning track shot to left field. And Kyle Bradish has to feel very fortunate about that first out. The Phillies have sent 2 batters to the plate, and they've hit the ball about a combined, 750 feet. All right, Bryce Harper at the plate. First pitch is a sinker, bottom of the zone for a called strike. Harper hitting .281, 15 homers, 46 RBI. His on-base percentage near 400. The 0-1 is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Base is empty, but the Phillies have a run-in on a Schwarber leadoff homer. A phrase you've probably heard before. The 1-1 is called a strike at the bottom of the zone. Nice location by Bradish. Welcome in, Charm City Chat. I'll say hello to everybody between innings, I promise you. The 1-2 is high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And folks, if any of you in Charm City Chat are at the ball game, please do sound off. Swing and a miss. And down goes Harper on that sinker off the plate outside. And Harper apparently didn't know which side of the field the dugout was on. He started walking one way and turned around and went the other. Where's the dugout, Bryce? All right, here's Alec Boehm. 2 down, nobody on. First pitch to him is low. One-0 count to Alec Boehm is a breaking ball off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Boehm is up to 52 RBI on the season. He's one of the league leaders. Got a pretty good shot at maybe making an all-star game this year. 2-0 is hit up the middle, and Gunner's got it toward the bag at second. Throws to first in time, and this inning is over. So Kyle Bradish gives up a mistake pitch to Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber made him pay, as he often does, leading off a ball game. His 7th leadoff solo shot of the season gives the Phillies the 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the first. The Orioles coming to bat. Oh, that coffee is good. How you doing, Christina? Country, welcome back. Card, good to have you in here. Eagles, going to try to somehow be on his best behavior. Janet, welcome back, Miss Janet. William, good to see you again. Tony's back. We got Timothy here. Parkery. Oh, yeah, let's go over this Orioles lineup, by the way. Obird fan, good to have you. Ryan is in. Bill's checking in as well. Robert, Timothy. The real Howard Stern, folks. The real one is here. Scott, Chilo, Cantankerous, Richard. He's in the only place hotter than Baltimore right now, folks. Evan, good to have you in here. If I'm missing someone, Atiron Gaming. If I'm missing you, I apologize. Frank, Base. Man, look at all this activity after a half an inning of calling a ball game. Chilo, Sean Fins, Matt, Parkery. Did I say that already? Eli, Pocket Watch. Everybody. Good to see you. All right, here's your starting lineup for your Baltimore Orioles. Leading off, playing third base, Jordan Westburg. That's right, Gunner is not leading off tonight against the lefty. Adley Rutschman will DH and bat second. Ryan Mountcastle hits third and will DH. Mountcastle will play first base. Gunnar Henderson will clean up, play shortstop. Anthony Santander is in right field. He'll bat fifth. Austin Hayes will hit sixth and play left field. Jorge Mateo is in the 7-hole and plays second base. James McCann is the catcher hitting eighth. And finally, Cedric Mullins in the 9th spot playing center field. So Westburg is in. Ranger Suarez. First pitch is low and away for ball one. Here we go. The Phillies jumped out to a 1-0 lead, and that is tough because Ranger Suarez only gives up, less than 2 runs per 9 innings. And Westburg lines one into left field, but it's right at the left fielder. Ah, boy. David Dahl out in left. A replacement for the injured Brandon Marsh. was in the right spot out there in the giant pasture and left to make that first out here against the Orioles. Fitzy's got a rain delay. All right, Fitz. Well, remind me when my game is wrapping up. I didn't set you up to send anybody over because I figured your game would likely be over around when mine was. But, hey, we got Adley Rutschman at the plate. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch to him is ball 1. Rutschman's hitting .294, 13 homers, 50 driven in. The 1-0 is off the plate outside, 2-0. How you doing there, Sports Talk, SG? Here's the pitch. On the bottom of the zone for a called strike. 2-1 on Adley. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the first. Game 1 of 3 against the Phillies. These two teams 1 game off of each other. 2 of the best records in baseball. This pitch is low, ball 3. The 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. Adley Rutschman, take your base. The Orioles have a base runner on Ranger Suarez with Mountie due up and Gunner in the hole. Folks, we're going to the subscreen now. We're looking for a rally. Don't you worry, I'll let you know everything going on. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate. First pitch to him is swung on and missed. He chased a changeup that came in darting low and in toward his feet. That was a tough one. Mountie looking to lift that one over Baltimore, you could tell. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and hit into center. It's a soft liner caught by the second baseman just behind the bag. Mountie hit that one so soft, could not get it past the infield. Thought it might be able to flare out there for a cheap hit. But Mountie unable to get enough on it to get it past the second baseman. 2 down in the inning. Here's Gunner. First pitch to him is taken low for ball 1. Henderson batting .273. He's got himself 21 homers, 47 RBI. His slugging percentage is at .592. That is elite. Elite. The 1-0 is taken for a strike, bottom of the zone. Laz Diaz is not a part of this umpiring crew, Baxter. Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so, Baxter. And if he's at second, that means he's going to be behind the plate for one of these games. This one is fouled away off to the right by Gunner. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh, no. All right. Hey, my friend, did you just arrive tonight in the chat? If so, I would advise maybe between innings to run back the intro. I have to go over a few things about rules in the chat. You might want to check it out. There's a called strike 3 on the outside edge to Gunnar Henderson. And the Orioles are retired here in the first. Philly leads at 1-0. We go to the second. I'll save you the trouble there, my friend. Folks, if you're at the yard, check in and report. And for all, we have a tense matchup, but let's keep it charming in the chat. No direct insults at each other, folks. Direct them at the Phillies, not at people in the chat, all right? Thank you. We got to maintain that protocol going forward, folks. Once again, any sort of direct name calling is going to result... yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Not my friend. Am I thinking of the wrong person? You're right, my friend. I'm thinking of, who am I thinking of? My friend, I apologize. Who am I Don't type in who I'm thinking of because I'm not trying to call out a name. But again, I'm just trying to get all that stuff squared out of the way. The man. That's okay. So Ryan went ahead and typed it in. Well, if or when the man shows up, I'm going to have a little chat with the man, but I'm going to try to do it in a way where I'm not trying to, this whole thing with social media, it's like, that's why you can't sit there and call somebody a loser in chat, folks, because what do you think the other guy is going to do? Just sit there and go, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm a loser. No. Now they're in defense mode. Now they're going to insult you back, and now it becomes a pissing contest. So, yeah, there's no tolerance for direct name calling of anybody in the chat, okay? That goes for everybody, whether you've been here since day one or you're brand new. A first-time infraction, 5-minute timeout, no big deal. Second time, that's it for the game. You come back 24 hours later, we'll try it again. You do it a third time, and that's it. You've established a pattern, and I've given you 2 warnings. Okay, here we go. Bryson Stott will lead it off here in the top of the second. First pitch to him is a called strike and a generous call by the umpire. That pitch was a couple inches above the zone. Stott hitting .243. 5 homers, 34 driven in. Swing and a miss on the second pitch. 95 outside corner, belt high. 0-2 on Stott, as Bradish looks to get into a groove after giving up that leadoff solo shot to Kyle Schwarber. Next pitch is outside edge, but off the edge. Called a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2. That one's hit in the right center. Backing up on it is Santander. He's got plenty of room and time to camp under it and make the catch. 1 out here in the bottom or top of the second. Boy, I really got to concentrate. More coffee, W. More coffee. How did you say the picture was? Not quite sure what the question is asking, Christina. Picture perfect? I'm not sure. Here's Edmundo Sosa. He takes a called strike, knee high on the outside corner. Nice slider there from Kyle Bradish. Welcome in, Rhino. There's a ball. That looked good in the zone. That was called a strike already so far by the ump, but not that time. 1-1 the count on Sosa. There's a swing and a miss. Good time guy. All I'm doing is setting a precedent now. What happened last night was sort of unprecedented. I talked about it with the mods. We spent time. I spent all time thinking about it, and I just set a new protocol going forward. That's it. Okay? So if the 2-minute explanation to try and set the tone for the rest of the 96 games to come, if those 2 minutes bother you, sir, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make this a channel that's good for everybody. It's a 2-minute explanation, okay? This one is grounded to third. Westberg goes to first in time, second out in the inning. So, yeah, if anyone is going to sit there and say enough about it, all you're doing is fanning the flames. I've said it. We're moving on. All right? Here we go. 2 down in the second. Coming up now, David Dahl. First pitch to Dahl is fouled straight back. Dahl's hitting .263, 2 homers, 3 RBI. Again, he has gotten a chance to start games ever since Brandon Marsh got injured. This is a swing and a miss on a curveball in the dirt. Dahl behind Bradish, 0-2. The next pitch is off the plate outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two down, nobody on. Bradish looking pretty good after giving up that home run to the first batter of the game. But he's not the only one to do it. Kyle Schwarber, that's kind of his calling card. The 1-2 pitch is low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dahl. Christian Pache is on deck. Here comes the 2-2, and that's in the dirt. Count will run full here. Bradish is on 28 pitches. He should be fine here, unless the Phillies start riling with 2 down. Just need 1 more strike here to get Dahl and get out of the inning. The payoff pitch is swung on and fouled off the leg of Dahl. He goes down into a heap. Looks like it got him somewhere above the foot, ankle area. He bounces back up to his feet, and he's going to try to walk it off. We'll probably have about a 1-minute delay here. Oh, is that right on the instep? That got him right on the instep of his back foot, his right foot. I guess that's his front foot. What am I talking about? Either way, that hurts. Right on the old instep. Dahl trying to hop up and down on it. All right, dude, you get 1 minute to shake it off. Let's go. Get back in the box, buddy. James McCann took one off the balls. He didn't take this long. Let's go. Get in the box, man. Come on. Get in the box. There you go. Damn. 2 minutes to get ready. All right. The payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again. I've yet to get that nice panoramic view of the ballpark to get an idea of just how packed it is there, but every angle I've seen, I've seen just one green empty chair here or there. That's about it. This ball is backhanded by Westberg at third, over to first, in time. I see Laz over there at first. I see him. I see him. Or is he at second? Who said he was at second? Wasn't that Laz at first? I don't know, but we got out of that inning. We go to the bottom of the second. Phillies 1, Orioles nothing. Cantankerous has a great idea. Okay, third strike. You're forced to listen to Rockies games for the rest of the season. Cantankerous, I'm going to implement your idea. That is now the official punishment for a strike 3. You have to go listen to Rockies games forever. All right? Talk about an episode of Black Mirror. All right, the Orioles will be sending up Anthony Santander, Austin Hayes, and Jorge Mateo. Switch right. We have gone with about as right-handed heavy of a lineup as we can against, again, one of the better left-handers in the league this season. Suarez did issue a walk in the first, so his command isn't pinpoint, but we need to get some hits off this guy. This guy's really hard to get hits off of. I mean, barely a hit every other inning off this guy. All right. Oh, there is some other information going on inside the Orioles organization. First of all, folks, I got one report for you, and I don't want anybody to freak out, but Jackson Holliday has been put on the 15-day DL down there in Norfolk with elbow inflammation. Every report regarding Holiday's injury is that it's more precautionary and that it's not serious and that people should not freak out. Ranger Suarez starts off a breaking ball on the outside edge to Santander for strike one. Tony comes in batting 221. Next pitch is inside, 1-1 the count. Santander batting from the right side against the lefty Suarez. He's got 14 homers and 37 driven in on the season. 1-1 pitch is lined foul off to the right, and the count 1-2. Get some tatas in the chat, folks. Here's a pitch inside. And that'll make the count 2-2. Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground. On a couple of bounces to third. Bohm will get it to first in time to beat the not too fleet of foot Anthony Santander. A faster runner might have been able to beat that one out. But that's a ground ball to third for Tony. One away here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Austin Hayes. Hazy's been hot ever since coming off that DL. Every time we've gone to him, he's been hitting over 300 since his return off of the list. And he loves to face lefties, although I'm sure this isn't one he would prefer to go after. First pitch to Hayes is low and in for ball one. 235 average. Couple of homers, 10 driven in. Both home runs came in that same ball game. Trying to remember, what was that against the Rays? He did that. Speaking of Rays, the setting sun is poking nicely through the upper deck, and of course, basking aglow on the warehouse, out over and right above right field. This ball's fouled away. 2-1 the count on Austin Hayes, and I'm feeling pretty mush-mouthed already this fine morning here in Thailand. The pitch is low and in. 3-1 on Hayes. Orioles have gotten a base runner via walk. Still looking for that first hit. The 3-1 pitch is taken low and in. Ball four. Hey, take your walk. Take your walk, Austin. This might be the only way to get to Ranger Suarez. Apparently, he's willing to issue a free pass now and then. What we need to do is figure out a way to time whatever few hits we can get off of this guy when there's guys on base. So here comes Jorge Mateo. 1 out, runner at first. First pitch to him is low for ball one. Mateo comes in tonight hitting .244. He has had some clutch plays both at the plate and in the field this season, and has basically become the everyday starting second baseman since, pretty much since Holiday got sent down. This one is fouled off the left side. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-0 Phillies, bottom of the second. Oh, wow, Rob with a big report. What was that call? Are you calling that a swing or a strike? You're calling that just a strike. Okay. I guess, can I dig a 6-inch hole into the ground so that I can swing at it, please? Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. On a change-up low and away. And wouldn't you know it, Mateo goes down on strikes after that awful Second strike call put Mateo into defense mode. That's why ump, when you blow a called strike two, that's why it matters. Because now the hitter has to sit there and swing at stuff that he normally wouldn't. All right, James McCann at the plate. He takes a curve in the dirt for ball one. McCann hitting .204, 2 homers, 10 driven in. Two down, runner at first. The pitch is outside. Hey, Eagles forever. Just, I'm not even trying to insult you, dude. But did you know I have a buddy named Play-by-Play with JJ? He's calling this game from a Phillies fan perspective. As this one's grounded to short, Sosa will go the short way to second base for the force, and the inning is over. The Orioles get another runner on base but cannot score. We go to the third, 1-0 Phillies. Yeah, Play-by-Play with JJ. You've got your own support system, Eagles forever, or do you just prefer being here? Just kind of curious about that. You're welcome to be here as long as you don't break any of the rules. I'm just kind of curious why you'd prefer to be. Oh, you got banned there. Wow, what a shock. So it's just a matter of time here, right? Because I've already timed you out before. Hey, JJ. Maybe you can tell me a little something about Eagles forever here. Apparently, you banned him. Should I go ahead and do it too? Should I go ahead and do it too, JJ? Hey, speak of the devil there, Eagles. Look who it is. JJ, I trust your judgment on this one. Is Eagles just going to be a problem going forward? Is he just playing nice slightly in order to wait for, I don't know, the moment to just go off on us? What do you think? Hey, welcome in, folks, from the Play-by-Play with JJ. Raid. Why are you doing a raid, JJ? The game is on. The game is on. Don't send your people here. All right. Look, I'm not going to sit here and ban Eagles guy right now, but yeah, one infraction, and that's it. That's it. He's on life support, folks. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this groveling now. Eagles. Get on back, JJ. Here we go, top of the third. Thanks for checking in, JJ. Oh, look at this. Oh, so Eagles is also a liar, too? Wow. Wow. All right, here we go. Christian Pache at the plate, right-handed hitter. So, Eagles, you're just kind of full of it all the way around, aren't you? This pitch is a called strike at the top of the zone. All right, Eagles. It seems like you want attention because you're around people that don't agree with anything you have to say. It should be interesting for you. This one is foul back. The count is 0-2 on Christian Pache. Leading off the top of the third. Next pitch from Bradish is way high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pache hitting just .217 coming into today. There are some interesting fans in the stands tonight. This pitch is just a bit high. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the next pitch. Swung on and missed. 97 sinker, bottom of the zone, inside corner. Perfectly placed by Bradish. And Pache. Sachet. Pache, on your way back to the dugout because you're done. 2 down here in the top of the third. All right. By the way, mods, if you pick on anything going on that's funny, feel free to go ahead and do what you got to do. All right. This ball is grounded a second on one pitch by Marchand, and he is retired. The number 9 hitter, who's only had 4 at-bats coming into this ball game with the big team, grounds out on the first pitch for out number 2. Back to the top of the order for Kyle Schwarber. And let's, not give him anything out over the plate, for crying out loud. First pitch to him is a breaking ball, top of the zone, a called strike. Bradish is like, all right, you want to hit one out? You're going to have to hit a curveball outside to left field over Baltimore. You're not pulling anything now. This one is in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, Pure, how you doing? You got a rain delay going on, huh? You too. I'm going to have to figure out where to send people. All right. This one is foul back off to the left. One ball and 2 strikes on Schwarber. He has provided the only offense of the game so far, a leadoff homer in the top of the first. His calling card. I did not see that good time guy, but I will keep an eye on how he looks with this next pitch. Okay, Eagles. You see, that's all I needed. All I needed was a little bit of a something. I just, come on back tomorrow. I don't know. See, I got you on a technicality. No spamming. You just spammed. 2-2 the count on Schwarber. And now we don't have to deal with that anymore. All right. I feel better already. This pitch is off the plate outside. The count will run full on Schwarber. Huh? Well. Hey, the man. Man, I got to have a little chat with you too, buddy. We got to have a little bit of a chat. This pitch is on the outside corner at the knee. Schwarber bent over to take off his shin strap, and now he's in the face of the umpire. Schwarber is a little famous for being upset with strike zones. He had one of the more famous interactions with Angel Hernandez in that umpire's career. But he will somehow make it back to the dugout without getting tossed. That pitch looks like, if anything, maybe 1 stitch of the baseball kissing the outside corner at the knees. Schwarber is down on strikes. We go to the bottom of the third. Phillies 1, Orioles nothing. So the man, are you just arriving? And I wanted this to all be over, but look, just read that up at the top, all right, folks? And we'll move on. I'm not going to talk. You can just read. I'm going to strike up a lucky. That's what I'm going to do. And by the way, folks, this might sound like a gimmick, but I saw something at the 7-Eleven yesterday morning. I forgot to present it yesterday because that game got off to a crazy start. But I don't know when you might want me to do this for the laugh. But when I saw this, I was like, you know what? Maybe it'll be funny if I try to eat this on air. What we have here is a Play macaroni gummies. Okay, there you can see the Thai script in the upper corner. This is a Thailand snack that I found at the 7-Eleven. And folks, look at that blue and gold design. Tell me Kraft isn't suing this company for using their imagery to sell this thing. But yes, macaroni gummies. Why anybody would eat this, I don't know. But I'm going to for the laugh. I don't know when, I don't know why. And considering what it is, I'm pretty sure I could leave it sitting here for 10, 20 years. It's not going to change anything. So I can use this whenever I want. Hey, first pitch of the bottom of the third is smoked into right field and off the wall. Cedric Mullins turned on the sprinklers. A leadoff double just like that. Mullins is back in the groove, folks. The man I did not give up on. Yeah, he's got a long way to go to get that average up to something people are going to sit there and go, yeah, that's a decent average. But what matters is that Mullins is not going to give up. He's going to play a hell of a center field. He's going to use his legs. He leads the team in steals, not Mateo. Did you know that? Here's a ball hit on the left side by Jordan Westberg. Back to the top of the order. Okay, folks. This is what this series and the Yankee series is all about. We have to treat these two series, and I'm talking about Brandon Hyde right now. Brandon Hyde needs to treat these two series like they're the playoffs, a best-of-3 playoffs. This got opposite field by Westberg, and that's going to allow Mullins to tag and go to third on a fly ball. You could see it off Westberg. You could see the attempt to go opposite field. And he understands the situation. He has moved that tying run 90 feet away. Great job by Mullins to start off a rally. Great job by Westberg to make sure he got him to third. And here comes Adley. Let's go. Back to the subscreen. Again, folks, this is playoff baseball. This is the dress rehearsal right here, right now. We need to treat every move we make like it's a playoff game. This is the time to do it. This is the time to get the practice in. First pitch to Rutschman is inside for ball one. One out, Mullins at first. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. Suarez caught the bottom of the zone on the outside corner with a breaking ball. The best Rutschman could do is maybe flare it to the opposite field. 1-1 the count. The pitch. Way outside. Good, good, good. Easy for Adley to lay off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Come on, Adley. You got 50 RBI on the season already. Why not 51? Hell, I'll take 52 if you're in the mood. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on and lined past the diving glove of Bohm down the left field line. Rutschman's going to motor to second with an RBI double, and the Orioles have tied up the ball game. 1-1. Adley with a double. Mullins with a double. 2 extra base hits off the toughest lefty in the league. How about that, Philly? What, do you think that Schwarber homer was going to get us down? Nah. You're going to have to start sweating a little bit too, because we're here to play ball. Keep on moving. Guess who's up? Who do you want up right now? How about a little Ryan Mountcastle off a lefty? The pitch. Swung on and line foul off to the right. Oh, boy, what a weekend this is going to be. No matter what the results are, folks, this is what competitive baseball is all about. You can feel it. The electricity is in the air. It's tangible. The pitch is inside. 1-1 on Mountcastle. I don't know if anybody out there has any prescription Xanax, but you might want to have one on standby to get through this game. This one is fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Only prescription. Only a legal prescription now. I don't condone. Oh, is it already time for the gummy macaroni? I'll tell you what. If we put up a 4 spot in the inning, I'll eat it. This pitch is in the dirt. 2-2 the count on Mountcastle. One out. Runner at second. The 2-2 to Mountie. Low, and he swung at it for strike three. Ah, goodness. I was saying low before he even swung. How was I able to tell to lay off before you could, Mountie? Oh, he went after a bad one. Oh, that one was just heading low all the way in. All right. Rob, it's just a one-off. I don't plan on making a habit of it. I just saw the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, and I'm like, let me just do one of those things. Maybe somebody will enjoy it. Here's Gunnar Henderson, folks. Let's go. Let's pick up that go-ahead RBI right here. The pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Henderson 0 for 1 so far tonight. Throw that out the window. The pitch swung on and missed. I can throw it out a window, a back window, probably about 3 days after I eat it. You know what I mean, the man? All right, an 0-2 count. Swung on and missed. Gunnar chased one low and in. But, hey, the Orioles with a very, very big run that was sparked by the bottom of the order. Mullins with that lead-off double. Was anybody expecting Mullins, the lefty, to hit a double off of Suarez? I didn't, but he did, and that led us to a game-tying run as we head to the fourth. Brand new ball game, 1-1. Let's go. Hopefully Bradish is going to just do what he's been doing ever since that first hit. Ever since that first batter, no hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Mullins is picking it up, and boy, I can't imagine all the people that just want Mullins to go away, and they keep saying it and saying it. What are they going to say tomorrow? Oh, it's just been like 4 games. It's just been like 4 games. Meanwhile, they would rather have another person replace him that has had a grand total in the majors of, I don't know, 0 games. Just bring up somebody. I don't know. Just bring up some inexperienced person with a lesser glove and less veteran leadership and all that stuff. Yeah, I want a team with a bunch of 19-year-olds. That's what I'd prefer. Yeah, that would have been interesting to have our Suarez go up against theirs. Hey, maybe it'll happen in October. You never know. Yeah, I never gave up on Mullins. And look, I'm not saying Mullins is going to end the season hitting 245 or better. He might wind up hitting like 225. But I'm telling you right now, 225 with that glove, you can afford to hit him 9th in a lineup that is otherwise scoring 5+ runs a game. Defense means as much as offense. Plus, he's got speed. He's got the fundamentals to maybe move runners over or just do something to contribute. First pitch to Nick Castellanos is a breaking ball well off the plate for ball 1. Castellanos flied out back in the first. 215 average at the moment. Next pitch is a breaking ball. Swung on and missed. A beauty from Bradish. 1-1 the count. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can go ahead and minimize this now, right? Okay. There's a pitch. Where'd that one miss? 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That one is lifted foul off to the right and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strike. Ooh. All right, folks. Your boy needs an early lucky today. All right? We got a long weekend. I'll be right here. Chill with your boys down in the corner here. You got Adley, you got Gunner, you got Mountie, you got Colton. I don't know why Westy didn't want to get involved in all that. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And this one's hit right back to Bradish. He will take a few steps toward first, flip it over to Mountie in time for out number 1. 1 down in the 4th. Here's Bryce Harper. Ever heard of him? First pitch, swung on and fouled back off to the left. Late on that sinker was Harper. Here's the 0-1. A little bit low, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Phillies have just the 1 hit, the first batter of the ballgame. The Orioles have 2. We're tied at 1 here in the top of the 4th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A big cut from Harper on a pitch in the dirt. Bradish fools him with the curveball. That's right. Get in Harper's head. Get in his head. That's all I want, is to get in their heads. Make him second guess. The 1-2 pitch is low and in. No reason for Harper to offer at that pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm sure Bradish didn't want that pitch right there. He wanted something that Harper would at least offer at. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Oh, doctor, that slider low and in on the lefty. And Harper was helpless. Harp, I need somebody. Harp, I need everybody. Harp, I really need someone. Harp. Take a seat, Bryce. You'll get him next time, right? By next time, I mean next series. All right, next pitch is a slider on the outside corner to Alec Boehm for a called strike. Boehm grounded out his first time up. 285, 6 homers, 52 driven in. This pitch is on the outside edge, a called strike. The 4-seamer at 95 on the gun. 1-1 the count. The pitch is a Baltimore chop. This is going to be trouble. A big bounce to second, and unfortunately, the throw to first does not be handled by Mountcastle. Boehm might have beaten it out either way. It's going to go down as a hit. An infield single for Alec Boehm on the Baltimore chop. Hey, that's our chop. That's not your chop. That's our chop. You got cheesesteaks, and they stink. We got chops and crab cakes. All right. Runner at first, 2 down. That pitch is outside for ball 1 to Bryson Stott. 0 for 1 so far tonight, 242 at the moment. One-0 is high and a snap throw down the first. Boehm is back in. That was a close play over there. McCann firing down there. Actually, the tag wasn't even really applied. I'm not sure what happened there. Mountcastle kind of received the catch from the pickoff attempt, and then... All right, now we've got a second attempt. And the camera work didn't exactly show us that really happened with much success, unfortunately. So that's 2 disengagements here. Here's the pitch upstairs to Stott, and now he's ahead 3-0 in the count. Two down in the inning. Runner at first. 3-0 to Stott. The pitch is outside. Ball 4. By the way, folks, this is something I totally forgot to mention. If you are new to my channel and if you are actually watching the ball game along with me, you might be ahead of me. The only way to make this work out is to sync up. In order to do that, just pause your game the next time there's an out recorded. We got 2 out here in the inning. So when the final out is made, pause the game as soon as that out happens. Then allow me to make that call over this microphone. And as soon as I'm done making the call, unpause your game, and you'll be all synced up for the rest of the night, okay? Here's Edmundo Sosa. First pitch to him is a fastball inside, a sinker for ball 1. And McCann trots out to the mound to have a chat with Kyle Bradish. The Phillies have 2 men on base here with 2 down. Vonnie already reporting that the Yankees are ahead 2-0 on Boston. I'm ahead. All right. How about that? Hey, Bill, I care, Bill. If you want to know the truth, I'd like to know what the current score is. I appreciate an update. All right, Sosa with a 1-0 count. The pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, it's early. It's early. Give Boston a chance. You know, the Yankees were behind the Royals, came back and took the lead, and then the Royals walked them off in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 2-0. Swung on and tapped back to Bradish. He will take half his momentum to the bag and then finish it off with a flip to Mountie for the out. So the Phillies get 2 men on base, and they strand them. We go to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied at 1. All right, let me get back on screen here. I got that lucky out of the way. Oh, it's getting pretty bright here behind me, isn't it? Getting rather bright. And it is, it's a hot one over here today too, folks. At least it was yesterday. I sat out on my balcony last night like I normally do when the sun's setting. You know, typically the temperature goes down along with the setting sun. You maybe get a nice little breeze. You sit out there. You have a little beverage. You look at the view. I sat out there for about 15 minutes, and I was just covered in a layer of sweat. It is humid out here. That's what gets to me, folks. It's that humidity. I've been to Arizona. I've been out in that dry heat. It's true. For some reason, I can handle 95 degrees in Phoenix, but I can't handle 89 degrees in Maryland. I love Thailand, Bonnie. I wouldn't be living out here for nearly 9 years if I didn't. Oh, yeah, Paul Blair, Mark Belanger, and Dave Johnson as a keystone, Elrod. Yeah, I mean, and Etchebarren. I know cantankerous. Defense is very important. I mean, that's why the Orioles were as dominant as they were. I mean, yes, we had stars like Frank Robinson and Boog Powell that could mash the baseball and Brooksy. But it really came down to Brooks's defense along with the rest of the team and the best pitching staff in baseball. All right, here we go. We are in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch is a strike to Anthony Santander. 0 for 1 so far tonight. This pitch is up and in. Hey, William, I get Brooks didn't have a great average, but he still was an offensive contributor, clutch hitter. He certainly wasn't a hindrance to the offense. I mean, that was during an era where a lot of guys had worse averages than that. He's a better hitter than Omar Vizquel, who's got probably the same number of gold gloves. All right, here we go. 2-1 the count. I know Vizquel played short. This one is grounded into left field. A base hit for Anthony Santander. All right, folks. Tony wants to start a rally. Tony wants to start a rally. Here comes Austin Hayes. Oh, Oahu. Yeah, I've never been to Hawaii for that very reason, Ran. I'm sure it's a beautiful place. 114 in Phoenix. Good God. You could bake a burrito in that. Here's a swing and a miss by Hayes on a pitch up and away. Hayes walked back in the second inning. Suarez is on 50 pitches at the moment. Here's the pitch, and this one's hit in the air and going to drop down in front of the center fielder for a base hit. Santander will have to stop at second. No way for him to get a third on that one. But the Orioles have 2 on, nobody out. Holy cow, we got a rally going. Two on, nobody out. The go-ahead run at second base. Jorge Mateo at the plate. And dare I say it, should Mateo just try to drop one down and try to beat it out? He's swinging away, and he fouls it off to the left. Folks, I know Jorge Mateo mashes lefties, but Ranger Suarez is not your average lefty. I would love to maybe show a little more. I mean, small ball worked for us for that first run. Westberg got the job done moving over Mullins. Mateo could move 2 guys over here. He does show bunt, and he gets it down. Is it fair? They go to third. Oh, no. Mateo's bunt only went about an inch in front of the plate. The catcher just picked it up and fired to third to get the lead runner. That did not work. Mateo unable to bunt that ball. I mean, all he had to do was bunt it maybe 3 feet in front of him, and he would have been fine. But that ball, the catcher just had to pick it up and throw. All right. James McCann up next, and a ground ball. That's a double play ball to second for 1 to first, 2, inning over. Good God, man. Oh! Chilo, what are you implying? What would you like to imply, Chilo, with that statement? What's the implication? What would you like to see happen going forward? Just interested. Just interested. You want to blame me for this? Is that the idea? What's the what's the end game with the comment like that? Just wondering. Just wondering. Nothing? Nothing? Come on, man. Okay, well, then maybe don't point out an unlucky coincidence because you got to think about the optics, Chilo. I see a comment like that. How am I supposed to take it? Folks, come on, Chilo. I'm fine. I'm not upset about it, but come on, man. Look, just for that, I'm going to eat one of these awful gummies. There you go. I'm opening this thing up. Let's see what kind of magic we got. This is going to be so bad. All right, we got a couple stuck together here. All right, folks. What do you think, huh? That look good to you? I don't know. All right. Down the hatch. Oh, no. This might dislodge one of my teeth. Just a hint of cheese. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save that other one for later. All right, here we go to the top of the fifth. David Dahl at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Ugh. Macaroni gummies, folks. Why not? 0-1 the count on Dahl. The pitch is grounded to the right side. Mountie with a flip to Bradish covering for out number one. Folks, I don't know if you've noticed. Oh, I can't be wasteful, Evan, because look at these things. This will survive a nuclear fallout, okay? This will be the last remaining thing on this rock we call Earth. Trust me, it'll survive volcanoes, plate tectonics, everything. So it can't go to waste. This pitch is fouled away by Christian Pache. That's right. Maybe I'll read over the nutritional information when we get a chance. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit to the shortstop. Gunner across in time. Out number two. Kyle Bradish. Hang in there, buddy. Buried in a time capsule. What? To ruin somebody else's stomach lining generations from now? Oh, no. We've got a nice contingency of some Navy Corps here in the crowd. Oh, no, a big swing here. Going to right field. Back on it is Santander, and that ball is going to reach the seats just over the groundskeeper shed. It's a solo shot from Marchand, the number 9 hitter catcher. Apparently his first ever major league home run, and it comes here and now to give the Phillies back the lead. Who's this guy? Who the hell are you? Oh, thank you, Janet. It's Fleet Week. That ball just bounced over the roof of the groundskeeper shed into the first couple of rows of seats. 2-1 Philly now. Ah, boy. All right. Hey. We took a blow, and then we came back with a counterpunch. Hey, we took another blow. Folks, this is a 9-round fight. Kyle Schwarber at the plate. He takes off the plate. 2-0 the count now. Blame the home run on the gummy. You guys are getting insane. Apparently now everything I do is a result of anything that goes wrong. Okay. I mean, come on, people. What are you doing to me? Here's a called strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. Did that ball land right in somebody's sandwich? I blame the hat. I don't know what's going on. Okay. As long as everybody else is having fun, I guess that's what matters. 3-1 the count on Schwarber. I thought we were all kind of on the same plane here. This one is fouled back. 3-2 the count. I mean, folks, some of you might just be joking around with me, and I get it because I can take the teasing, but considering what happened in last night's stream, considering the magnitude of the series we're in and the tension that is clearly a part of it, probably not the best time to tease BW. Maybe wait for, I don't know, the next time we play the Twins. This ball is hit to the right side and lined right into Brian Mountcastle's glove for the final out of the inning. But the Phillies get another solo shot and regain the lead on a home run by Marchand. Who is this guy? I don't know. This ball game is half over. All right, so the sandwich is okay. Was it a Boog? It was a Boob barbecue sandwich? That ball hit right into a Boog sandwich? Oh, man, that's terrible. I tell you what, I'd still be licking the barbecue sauce off of that baseball because that stuff is good. Man, I miss some Boog Pow barbecue. 2-1 Phillies. Man, a couple of solo shots. They're beating us at our own ball game, folks. We're the ones that hit the homers. That's us. All right. Who's up? Who is coming up to hit? It looks like it's going to be 9-1-2. Mullins is going to lead off once again and maybe start up another rally for us. How about that? Yeah, we need that classic Earl Weaver 3-run homer. Hey, Mike, I appreciate it. Tell JJ I said thanks. I'd be sending people his way right now, but, you know. I kind of want to keep my people here. I think I wound up sending somebody his way, but apparently he had already been banned. A Phillies fan. See, look at that, folks. Charm City chat. A Philly fan coming in. He's just saying go Phillies. And we get a thanks and a welcome. That's being charming and charms. We're going to charm them to death, folks. We got to think outside the box. Even though I understand I'm not always charming myself. Mullins, first pitch is fouled away for strike one. Mullins. How you doing, buddy? A double and a run scored. The 0-1 is lifted in the air, right center, but Mullins didn't quite barrel it up. That ball is going to be caught out there by Castellanos and right. One out here in the bottom of the fifth. Oh, that's right. Hey, Book Doc. Hey, Book Doc, you left me a few comments on the last game. I guess you're taking a nap. I appreciate the comments, though, buddy. All right, first pitch to Jordan Westburg is a called strike at the bottom of the zone. One out in the bottom of the fifth. The Phillies up 2-1. The 0-1 pitch is laid off. 1 ball, 1 strike. That ball was outside. A Kyle Schwarber solo shot. A Marchand solo shot. Accounting for the Philly runs. The Orioles got an RBI double from Adley Rutschman for their run. This pitch is low and in. 2-1 on Jordan Westburg. He is 0 for 2 so far tonight. Next pitch is low. 3-1. Hitters count. Westberg, next pitch is lifted in the air. Left center, going back into the gap near the 376 sign. And oh my goodness, the center fielder makes the catch, nearly colliding with the left fielder. Westberg made a bid for the left center field gap. He turned on the pitch, just couldn't quite power it out of here, but was hoping to find some real estate somewhere there deep toward the bullpen. But, wow. Pache makes a nice catch and does well to avoid David Dahl out there in left center field. First pitch here to Adley Rutschman's a called strike. That pitch was low, but Adley is in an 0-1 count. He doubled in Mullins for the only RBI from the Orioles so far today. This pitch is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the next pitch. It's over the plate. It was low in the zone, but Suarez gets the call, and the count now is 1-2. Man, I tell you what, if we're going to get calls like that going Suarez's way, it's not going to make it easy to turn this game around in our favor. Here's one's reached for and hit on one hop to third. Bohm throws across the diamond in time, and Rutschman grounds out to end the 5th. This game is moving quickly, folks. We go to the 6th. Phillies 2, Orioles 1. I mean, this game is flying by. How long have we been on the air? An hour and 15 minutes? This game is way more than half over now. All right, maybe we can just add a couple of seconds to the pitch clock. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind like a 2-hour, 45-minute game. I'm just trying to avoid the 3-hour and 15-minute game. That's all. Yeah, who do we got due up? Who do we got next? Who we got next later? Mountie, Gunner, and Santander. Okay, I'm calling it, folks. I'm calling it. Hats on standby, whether you like it or not. Yeah, Chilo, I think that goes without saying. No matter what situation you're in. I don't care if you're playing the Chicago White Sox. You get 2 men on, you're down a run or whatever, or no, you got a chance to take the lead. Got to get that lead run in. And we didn't get the job done. So, yeah, no matter who we're playing. All right. It'll be Castellanos, Harper, and Bohm. 2, 3, 4. Getting loose. Who is this guy for the Phillies with this Axl Rose hair? Who is this guy? Philly of the week. Oh, Matt Strahm, relief pitcher, lefty. I had no idea he had grown his hair out that long. Keegan Aiken? What? Say what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why is Keegan Aiken pitching right now? Kyle Bradish is out of the ballgame after 5 innings? Excuse me? Pitch in the dirt. How many pitches had he thrown? 70, maybe? 74. Is something wrong with Bradish? For the love of God. 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss by Castellanos. Now we got Keegan Aiken in here, facing the heart of the order. 2 of the 3 right-handed. What is going on? Son of a gun. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nah, I don't buy it. It's something more than that, Chilo. I think Good Time Guy is on to something. Something is mechanically wrong. Something is physically wrong with Bradish. This pitch is low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's no way they pull him there. There's no way they pull him there unless they're worried about something, whether it's precautionary or something more than that. They're not taking him out because of lack of effectiveness, I promise you. There's no way they go to Keegan Aiken in this spot unless they figured out between innings that Bradish should not go back out there. Full count on Castellanos. And that's a called strike 3 on the inside edge. Castellanos goes back to the bench. Aiken comes in and gets a strike out of the first batter he sees. Yeah, folks, I mean, the main thing to remember about all this is we got to be concerned about Bradish. We need to wait on a report. If anybody gets one, please let us know and give us a source. This ball's popped up on the first pitch by Harper to left. Hayes comes in charging toward the foul line and makes the catch. 2 down. Aiken balls? What's that, William? William, your balls are aching. I got a solution for that. It's called, what was that stuff I used to use? This ball's popped up on the first pitch by Alec Boehm into shallow left center where Gunnar Henderson is waiting for it. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Keegan Aiken with a very quick 6th inning. I mean, that's good. I'm just really worried about why he was out there. I'm worried about Bradish. All right. Hey, everything's good until it isn't good. So just be good and everything will be good. That's all there is to it. All right. Something precautionary. I know, but Nicholas, like, we already went through this with Bradish just a few weeks ago. Something was an issue, and then he was out for a little bit, and then we sat around wondering, is he going to be done for a while, and what's going to happen? How long will he be out if he needs to be out at all? I mean, it's just, you want Bradish ready for late September into October. And any time a situation like this comes around, you can't help but speculate and worry. It's a very tender situation. It's a very tender situation. By the way, Dean Kramer, that's another, thank you, Nicholas, for bringing up Dean's name. Dean Kramer will be making a rehab start, I believe, tomorrow night with Norfolk. And apparently he is projected to go about 4 innings. So that would mean I would expect at least a couple of rehab starts before he might rejoin the club, which would then, we're probably looking at sometime after the Yankees series, maybe sometime when we're out playing Houston, or maybe when we come back home and play the Rangers, somewhere there in the maybe the last week of the month here. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 Philadelphia. Ryan Mountcastle's at the plate. Ranger Suarez out here once more. First pitch is a called strike. Cut fastball, bottom of the zone on the inside corner. Mountie is 0 for 2 so far tonight. A line out and a strikeout. This one is grounded to the left side. Fair ball. Boehm will throw across the diamond in time. Third to first. Nice throw by Boehm, and Mountcastle is retired, leading off the bottom of the 6th. Oh, boy. Who's this masked man at the plate? Why, it's Gunnar Henderson, everybody. And when Gunnar comes up, I don't care what the situation is. We go over here now. He has struck out twice already tonight. First pitch was off the plate, and this one is outside. 2-0 on Henderson. The pitch is hit on the ground, right side, foul ball. Just a little bit foul. The first baseman, Harper, had fielded it. He is guarding that first base line. The shift is on. As we've seen, whenever Gunnar hits it toward the left side of the field, there is nothing but wide open spaces. They've got the max shift on against Gunnar. So it's going to be hard to find a ball past Harper unless he hits it over his head. 2-1 the count. 1 out. The pitch. Breaking ball up and in. 3 balls and a strike. A hitter's count for a very good hitter. Here it comes. This one is lined into right center field for a base hit. The center fielder, Pache, will get it back in. A 1-out single for Gunnar. The tying run is on. Let's go. Anthony Santander up next. Folks, get those taters in the chat and make it snappy. We've got a tater emergency. I want to see nothing but carbohydrates in the chat right now. By the way, thanks to subscriber number 1160 and anybody else who's subbed up today. This one is a called strike to Anthony Santander. Tony has a hit in tonight's game. The pitch is taken for a called strike 2. Suarez gets ahead of Tony, 0-2. All right. Already in the hole, but hey, Suarez better be careful, but thinking he's going to throw a pitch off the zone to get Santander to make weak contact because Tony can hit the bad ball. Let's see. And he goes after one on the outside, 3-4 inches outside, strikes out. 5th K for Ranger Suarez. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Austin Hayes steps in. He has been on base both times tonight. A walk and then a single. He's got that on-base percentage over 300, probably for the first time this season. Batting average creeping up a little bit, too. First, a check on the runner. Gunnar is back with just 1 step over, which makes the crowd wonder, what was that for? He wasn't even hardly off the bag. The first pitch to Hayes is taken outside corner at the knees for a strike. Suarez, as you would expect, given his numbers this season, is locating very well and mixing up his pitches very well, too. Oh, Gunnar with a fake go, and now he needs to get back to first and barely does. Gunnar nearly ran himself into an out there. He bluffed with a run and then took his time getting back to first. I don't get it. He started to bluff and then just paused. Like, either go or get back, Gunnar. Don't just stand there. He does get back in. Here's the pitch. On the inside corner, called a strike. Tough call there. Hayes has got a 1-2 count. 2-1 Philly, bottom of the 6th. The Orioles have the tying run at first. Ranger Suarez is about to throw his 79th pitch of the ball game with a 1-2 count on Austin Hayes. Plenty of noise in the ballpark, and it's hard to figure out from who. You got fans from both sides making noise. Here comes the 1-2 to Hazy. Swing and a miss on a curveball. And Suarez has put up 6 innings of 1-run ball on the Orioles. We're going to need some late rally magic, late inning magic. We're going to the 7th, 2-1 Philly. All right. I do believe. How many have we left on all night? Is it more than like 5? See, the problem is with left on base with guys like this, like, it's really hard to string together like 2 or 3 hits or walks or whatever in a row. I don't have the left on base information in front of me here. Oh, wait a minute. Full team stats. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 5. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not good, obviously, but it's different than a situation where you're facing a pitcher that isn't, you know, dealing and you fail to cash in your opportunities. With this, he's letting one guy on at a time. It's really hard to string together more than one thing at a time against this guy. But we did get 1 run off of him to tie the ballgame at 1. This game is still within reach. That's what matters most. I had a feeling the game was going to be something like this, whether it be 2-1 Philly or 2-1 us at this stage of the ballgame. If you ask me what would the score be going into the 7th inning, it would have been something like this. Low scoring, tight, with 2 good pitchers. The Phillies just got 1 run on us right now. Let's hope Suarez doesn't have more than 1 inning left in him. I mean, the Philly bullpen, from the results I've seen the past few days, they've been hittable. They've been reachable. So let's try to maintain a little bit of optimism here as we go to the top of the 7th. Keegan Aiken still out on the mound, facing, who's that, Bryson Stott? 0-1 the count on Stott. First pitch strike. And the next offering is in there, called strike 2. Stott had a walk back in the 4th, 0 for 1 otherwise. This ball's hit into the air, left center, could be trouble. That ball is caught out there in the gap by Mullins. That ball hung up there. It wasn't hit on the line as much as I initially thought. And if it was ticketed for that deep well there toward the splash zone. So luckily that ball hung up there and Mullins was able to catch it in the left center field gap for out number 1. Edmundo Sosa at the plate, 0 for 2 tonight. Aiken's first pitch to him is low and away for ball 1. Couple of ground outs tonight for Sosa. 280 average at the moment. This one's hit on the ground, foul off to the right. 1 ball, 1 strike. He had a good start. There's a called strike with a little bit of help from the umpire. Inch or 2 off the plate. But Aiken gets the call. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Edmundo Sosa. And my game just froze. Great. Hello. Frozen game. All right, Sosa is jogging back to the dugout. He's made the 2nd out of the inning, but I was unable to see what happened. I'm going to go ahead and try to refresh this right now and see if that helps. Folks, if you want to go ahead and report, thank you. A fly ball to Mullins in center field for the 2nd out of the inning. I'm going to open back up the ball game, and hopefully that'll fix things here. 2 out in the inning. Keegan Aiken Doing a good job so far. First pitch here to Dahl is off the plate for ball 1. Next pitch is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. And again with this, what is this stopping and starting? I might have to find another broadcast here. This is not helping right now. Oh, for the love of Pete. Okay, 1 ball and 2 strikes the count, but I can't promise I can tell you how this at-bat is going to go. But with 2 out and 2 strikes, nobody on, Keegan Aiken with a chance for a clean 7th inning here. Lefty on lefty. The pitch to Dahl is swung on and missed. 84 miles an hour above the zone. And Dahl comes up empty. Keegan Aiken, an inning and a third of, what is that, 4 straight, inning and a third. 2 innings. 2 full innings, 6 up, 6 down with a pair of strikeouts. Who is this guy? He's our new Ranger Suarez. 7th inning stretch time, folks. All right, look it. Maybe up to now, it'd be great if we were up 8-2, but we're not. Our team is going to do whatever they can to win. Why don't we try to do whatever we can? For now, how about you just throw some cakes on the griddle? Get them cakes up in the chat, folks. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. All right, let's go. All right, let's do this. I'm ready. Are you ready? We got 130 people here. Hey, folks, how about you hit that like button? I'm eating a macaroni gummy bear or whatever. Calling a ball game. We're in the middle of a break. There's a thumb at the bottom of your screen. And just by tapping it, you're helping out the channel while you sit here and watch content for free. That would be greatly appreciated. There really is no other effort required on your part besides just tapping that thumb below. That would be nice. All right, bottom of the 7th. Who we got up? I think it's going to be the bottom of the order. Mateo, McCann, and Mullins. The 3Ms. 3M Corporation. Coming up. Hey, there was a finger in Ricardo Montalban's hot dog in The Naked Gun. I'm just paying homage to that. All right, folks. If you're hoping for a new pitcher, sorry. Ranger Suarez out for his 7th inning of work. Facing the bottom of the Orioles order. It'll be Mateo, McCann, and Mullins. Okay, thank you, my friend. Still waiting on any word about Kyle Bradish. It's definitely not a situation of ineffectiveness ready to go to a new arm. Something is not right with Bradish. Ranger Suarez begins the 7th with his 80th pitch of the night, and Mateo shows bunt and brings it back. I can't believe Mateo has the audacity to show bunt now after what happened the last time he laid one down. It didn't work. Go up there and hack now, Jorge. There's a curveball for a called strike 2, and Mateo just like that, called strike 1. 1-1 the count. Ah, my goodness. Even I'm not giving my boys enough credit. One ball and 1 strike. That clips the bottom of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hey, there is activity up. It's Hoffman, the right-hander. He is the Phillies' eighth inning guy in setup situations. This one's hit on the ground to short. Should be routine, despite Mateo's speed, as Sosa throws him out at first base. One out here in the bottom of the seventh. James McCann coming up next. Folks, I just got a little bit of inside information. According to somebody sitting just a few just inches away from me, they want to come on air here sometime in the next few minutes. This pitch is a called strike to McCann. 0-1. McCann 0 for 2 tonight. Next pitch is a curveball that stayed up and away. They're calling that a cutter on the screen. How is that a cutter? If that's a cutter, that really got away from Suarez. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is lined over the glove of the second baseman in the right center field. A base hit. McCann goes opposite field on a hard liner. 1 on, 1 out. Tying run on. Man, I wish we had some speed on the bases. We can't even pinch run for him. Adley's DHing. You'd have to take away the DH just to pinch run for McCann here. I know it's still early, but man, I just want more speed than McCann. Thank you for the hit, buddy, but man, we need an extra base hit to score in this inning. Here's Mullins. First pitch is a called strike. Outside corner at the knees. Set is 1 for 2 with that double. He's scored the only run for the Orioles so far. He represents the go-ahead run here. 0-1 pitch is hit in the air. Center field. It could drop. Oh, it's not going to. It's going to hang up there. Pache comes in to make the catch. Mullins looking to dump one in the shallow center. Pache closes it down for the second out of the inning. Passe? Sorry, I've been a little passe about my play calling tonight. Oh, okay. Is it? See, I don't. You know what? I might just have to stop looking at Charm City Chat. I want to engage with you guys, but apparently I just keep screwing up. We got we going to the bullpen here? We are going to the bullpen. Folks, take Ranger out of the game. The Philly broadcast team telling Ranger Suarez to soak in the applause. Shut up. You're in our yard. Just go back to the showers. Yeah, you pitched well. Great. Don't soak it in. It's our yard. Get out of here. Bring in whoever you got. We're ready. Let's go. Soak it in. This guy. I get it. If you're at home and the home crowd is sitting there cheering you after a great performance, but you're on the road, buddy. Soak it in. The only soaking I'm looking for is from the splash zone. Let's go. Jordan Westberg will be at the plate. Jeff Hoffman will be on the mound. It's Jeff, right? Am I just guessing here? Okay. Confirmation of Jeff. Yeah, where's Bill Burr when you need him right now? He's Phillies. Named their team after a female horse. Got 1 World Series since 1880. Why don't you give Tug McGraw a call? Maybe he can come back and help out. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. By the way, I'm quoting Bill Burr directly, okay? This is these are Bill Burr lines. I hope the cheese from the cheesesteaks melts off all your faces. You sorry one bridge having town. All right. Brotherly love. Charm City. Coming together for a nice little weekend together. Isn't it nice? Ain't that nice? We're coming back to the ball game. Wait a minute. This is paused. The baseball stopped spinning. Oh, my God. This is the problem when they go to this thing. Is the game back on? I'm sitting here going, this game should be back on by now. What? Holy cow. Where are we at here? What did I miss? All right, here we go. Westberg at the plate. I am back. Hoffman on the mound. And he's got Westberg in an 0-2 count. I'm going to have to find another stream, folks. Come on, stick in there. Crowd making noise. 2 down. The pitch. That one swung on and hit to left field. That ball will get down. It's cut off, but Westberg is going to motor into second, and moving up to third is that McCann? Second and third with 2 down. Oh, man, if it was anybody else but McCann, that's probably the tying run in. Oh, doctor. Westberg did everything he could to drive in that run. Second and third. Folks, we got to go back over here now. I'm over here now. Adley Rutschman at the plate. This pitch is inside for ball 1. Damien, it's you referencing that? That is the only reason anyone is thinking that way. So thank you. And then you make an LOL out of it. What are you doing? You're the one making a joke out of the bridge you're talking about, and to me, that pisses me off. You absolutely screwed up. Beyond recognition. 2-0 the count on Rutschman. Yenier Cano is up. I mean, what are you doing, dude? The 2-0 pitch. Taken for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Adley Rutschman. A base hit could give us the lead. Matt Strom, the lefty, getting loose for the Phillies. Gunnar Henderson, 2 batters away. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Adley was going for the fences on a pitch upstairs. 98 miles an hour. And he came up empty. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Noise all over the yard, and it's hard to tell who's making noise for who right now. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off. We'll do it again. Come on, Adley. Lock in, buddy. Lock in. This is it right here. This is where you show why you're the best catcher in baseball. The best. And will be for years to come. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, second and third. Hoffman's pitch to Adley. Here it is. Low and in, and it nearly got away from the catcher. Full count. And now the chant of, oh, 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 oh. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Second and third. Down a run. The pitch to Adley is fouled away. Oh, my. I saw that pitch darting low and in. I was worried Adley might not get to it, but he got to it and fouled it away. Still alive. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And it's on the outside corner, called strike 3. That pitch, too close for Adley to take, I have to admit. That might have been half inch off the plate, maybe a half inch, just too close to take right there. Hoffman made the perfect pitch. Too close to take, though, my friend. Too close to take. Adley had to offer at that one. He had to. He had swung at pitches much worse, and to stay alive, he had to swing at that one. It was just a tough pitch in the perfect spot. What are you going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to try 2 more times to win this ball game. There's 2 more innings to go. It's a 2-1 game. It's baseball, folks. It's baseball. It's baseball. Oh, you know what? I need to actually get up and stretch myself. I didn't do it. I'm going to do it now, or this back is going to give out on me. I'll be right back. Yeah, folks, I mean, I know you don't want to hear it, but I'm telling you right now, one stitch of that ball was kissing the outside corner. I mean, technically, it's a strike. And again, just too close for Adley to take. But again, it was also a tough pitch. He saw where it was going. It was going away from him toward the outside edge. He was just hoping it would break off the plate a little further, but it didn't. Here's the first pitch of the inning, and it's a shallow fly ball to right center. Mullins comes in to make the catch. Keegan Aiken is still out there for his 3rd inning of work, and he gets a first pitch out. When did Keegan Aiken suddenly become the long man? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God. I'm seeing a replay of that Schwarber home run for the first time, and that ball did bounce right into the sandwich when that lady was mid-bite. Rafael Marchand, our worst enemy. He hit that home run to untie the ball game his last time up. First pitch was a strike, and the next one is fouled away. Yeah, my friend, I know you told me, but seeing it is believing it. I mean, she was biting into this. How was a baseball coming right at you, and you're in the middle of biting a sandwich? This one is in the dirt, 1-2 the count. Like, talk about a lack of awareness. There's like 37,000 other people looking right at you. Swing and a miss. Keegan Aiken strikes out Marchand. His 3rd strikeout since entering the ball game, and he's 1 out away from 3 scoreless innings. Where the hell did this come from? Yeah, she got a fistful of sandwich, all right. She got a fistful of sandwich. That's the biggest bite she's ever taken. Okay, Kyle Schwarber at the plate, back to the top of the order. Yep, reported already, Jack. Strama's up in the pen. 1-0 pitch is low and away. 2-0. We'll see how it goes, Tree. We'll see how it goes. Jack, we're still waiting on word about what might be wrong with Kyle Bradish, but I'm 100% certain that he wasn't removed simply because of it was the end of the day. We're waiting on word. 3-0 the count on Schwarber. And my God, Aiken, you know not to give in one to this guy. He does clip the outside corner with a slider to make it 3-1. Trust me, folks, as soon as there's any update on Bradish, either me or somebody else will report. Swing and a miss. 3-2 the count. Aiken, 1 strike away from 3 scoreless against the Phillies. He's basically gone 9 up, 9 out, 9 down through the lineup entirely. I did not have this on my bingo card. The pitch swung on and missed. Keegan Aiken, get some. All right, I see you. I see you. All right. That's lit a fire under my ass. I got a fire lit under my ass. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Keegan Aiken keeping us in the ball game. 1 run ties it up. What's 1 run? What's 1 frickin' run? Let's go. Phillies 2, Baltimore 1. Bottom of the 8th coming up. And before I come back on, folks, it's time for a poll. Because, again, I'm not going to be responsible for this. Poll will end as soon as the broadcast comes back on screen. Meanwhile, I'm lighting up a special lucky. A special lucky. Oh, that's going to get the job done. Yep, right there. That's the one. Yep. It cures what ails me. Smoking. Hey, likes. Let's hit 80 right now. That's 2 people. All right? Maybe 90 by the end of the game. I don't know. Come on. You're better than this. By the way, this special lucky break brought to you by Dickens Cider. For those who love quality hard apple cider, there's none better than Dickens. The Dickens family has been making high-quality cider for generations. So if you're looking for some flavor that packs a punch, try Dickens Cider. Dickens Cider, available at your local Giant, Safeway, or other grocer. All right. Well, Matt Strom is at the plate. And before he pitches the first pitch, I better hurry the hell up and get over here. Hey, look where we are. Ryan Mountcastle, first pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball right down Broadway. That was a quick pull with a very, very big landslide. Next pitch is swung on and missed. That pitch had a lot of the plate, but Mountcastle could not touch it, and he's in the hole 0-2. 3, 4, 5 due up here in the 8th. This is the time to rally. If we go 1, 2, 3 here, then it's the bottom of the order in the 9th against the closer. Gunnar Henderson is on deck. The pitch upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, am I still on the air? My bad. The 1-2 pitch. Hit a foul off to the right. Matt Strahm has got a lot of hair. He must have to spend about a half hour every weekend cleaning out his shower drain. The 1-2 pitch is hit on the ground, right side. The first baseman lunges. Harper's got it and will hit the bag himself for the unassisted putout. Mountcastle grounds out to his counterpart, Bryce Harper, to begin the bottom of the 8th. Gunnar Henderson's up. Gonna go over here now. Another lefty on lefty spot here. 1 for 3 tonight is Henderson with a single back in the 6th. First pitch to him is hit in the air. Left side just behind the third base into foul ground goes Alec Boehm to make the catch. 2 away in the 8th. Matt Strahm making quick work of the heart of our order. Mountie and Gunnar go down on 6 pitches without a whole lot of fanfare. Well, anybody got any tatas laying around? Who's got a tata? I need a tater. First pitch to Anthony Santander is high for ball 1. Craig Kimbrell and Dylan Tate both getting loose for the Orioles. Tate will come in if the Orioles are still behind. Kimbrell if we take the lead. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Well, I don't know about flag court this time, the man. He's batting from the right side. He's going to have to go oppo to do it. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there, called strike 2. Bottom of the zone, inside corner. Santander on 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Here is the 1-2. Lifted into the air and left. Get up, get up. That ball is gone. Bye, birdie. Anthony Santander just took Matt Strahm yard over Baltimore, and this ball game is tied. Orioles Magic, the subscreen, the hat. It all works. This is a brand new ball game in Baltimore. Get it going, Charm City chat. Game on. Matt Strahm just staring at that baseball, wondering what his life choices are right now. Here's Austin Hayes. He lifts one in the air to center. Coming in a long way, making the catch is Pache. And the inning is over. Brand new ball game. Hot damn. Let's go. Woo! Hot damn. How's that for a call? How's that for a call? Did any of it make it out, or is it all just jarbled crap because I just blew out the microphone? I don't even know. Did anybody even understand what I was saying? I don't know. Holy Toledo. Anthony Santander. Anthony Santander you to give up on my beloved Orioles. Anthony Santander you to find a better home run call than the one I just gave you. The passion. You think I got it? You think this is some put on? You think I'm fooling around? All right? Don't mess with me. God. Look it, folks. I don't know where this game's going. I don't know what. All I know is you don't give up on the team. And this is a playoff type of atmosphere. You know? No matter what happens. I'm going to tell you right now. If we don't pull this game out, it's a series. All right? If we face a team in a best of 3 in a wild card situation in October and we lose the first game, we can't sit around and mope. All right? We got to treat this like a postseason. We didn't treat the Rangers like a postseason. We weren't ready for it. We got to be ready for it. It's going to be an up and down affair, folks, no matter what happens here. But right now, we got Craig Kimbrell out there. Let's go. Top of the 9th. Hot damn. Appearance number 29 for Kimbrell. Opponents hitting 159 off of him, and yet we all can't stand him. Philly fans are up trying to mock the pitching stance of the guy that just pitched for them last year. They're already mocking a player that was on their team last year. Let's see if that comes back to bite them. Want to know the count on Castellanos. Next pitch is line. Caught by Henderson. Well, it's a short hop. Throw to first. In time. Take that, Philly. Yeah. How about that, huh? Here you go. Here, do this. Yeah. Do that, Philly. Yeah, keep doing that in the stands. Making fun of your boy from last year. Huh? How about Gunnar? Why don't you do an impression of Gunnar on that play right there? You can't. You know why? Because you don't have the athleticism. Sit down. Here's Bryce Harper. He swings at one, and it's Gunnar's on this one. Over to first, in time, 2 down. Oh, I'm getting pumped. I'm getting pumped. Sit down, Harper. Bring up the next guy. Who do you got? Let's go. Alec Bohm, get up here. Get up here. Come on. You're next. First pitch. Called strike outside corner. 95 miles an hour. Jose Alvarado, another lefty in the Philly pen, getting loose. 0-1 pitch. In there, strike 2. It is a battle in the stands right now. Philly fans are mocking 1 minute. Oriole fans now on their feet. While Philly fans sit there chattering their teeth. This one sprayed in the right, and that's a base hit. It's a 2-out single. So I'm sure the Philly fans are now super confident again. Oh, it's ridiculous. Let's go. I tell you what, no matter what happens, we hit last. You're in our yard, buddy. You're in our yard. Bryson Stott will step in, 0 for 2 with a walk. Runner at first, 2 down in the 9th. The pitch. Swung on, pop foul out of play. This house is packed. Folks, I don't know last time you've had a chance to use a toilet or get a drink of water, but don't you go anywhere. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Foul back again. 2 strikes. 2 out. 1 more strike to get us to the bottom of the 9th and a chance to walk this one off. Where are you at, Philly fans? Why are you sitting there quietly, Philly fans? You look so nervous. What happened? The pitch. Called strike 3! Knuckle curve on the outside edge. And the Orioles will take it to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 2. Your boy can't get any more excited. I don't know what else is going to happen. Somebody's going to come knocking on my door, and this is going to turn into a very embarrassing stream. I've got to find some composure. Holy Toledo, bottom of the ninth, let's go. I apologize, Thailand. I'll pay the visa, okay? I'll pay for it. You screwed me out of 3 months. I'll pay for it. Just give me a chance. Holy cow. I don't know. You guys got anything to say? I'll just here. You talk. All right. You talk. Anybody? Not only a karate kick, a post bypass heart surgery karate kick. Get it right. I'm not playing around. In fact, I think I've got 1 or 2 meds I should be popping right now. But I'm going to have to wait a minute. Oh my God, I love baseball. There ain't nothing better. I don't care what you say. I don't care. Hail Mary pass, great. Buzzer beater, that's nice. Slap shot in overtime, fantastic. But man, the pendulum of emotions that is baseball. A game where at one stage you can sit back and just talk about the weather, and the next you feel like you've just like landed on the moon. It's unbelievable, this sport. Ain't nothing got a grip on my heart like baseball, man. I tell you what, it's the best. It is the best. May it live on forever. I mean, folks, this will be the most political thing I'll say in my channel. America's best invention, when all is said and done, is this. The game of baseball. You disagree? Great. Leave it to yourself. It's my channel. It's my moment, and that's all I got to say. Here we go. Bottom of the ninth. Jorge Mateo against Alvarado. First pitch. It's called a strike on the inside edge. Mateo is 0 for 3 tonight. The next pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. They can't have any more lefties, right? I tell you this, the Phillies are using up all their good lefties on the opening night of this series. So come tomorrow, and perhaps even into Sunday, that might come back to hurt them. This one is lifted in the air, not much to it. Castellanos, the right fielder, calls off the center fielder to make the catch for out number 1. And my voice is shot. It is shot. I got another pause on the game. Okay, here's James McCann. 1 for 3 tonight. 2 runs, 8 hits for the Orioles. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Phillies. We did not allow Ranger Suarez to get win number 11. This pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. And folks, if we can't get it done in the bottom of the ninth, check it out. McCann would not be in the mix. We're going to have somebody with some pretty good speed as a ghost runner in the 10th. That's all I'm saying. Not sure who yet, but somebody with at least decent speed would be our ghost runner. Let's try to win it right here. Let's go. The pitch is popped up out of play on the right side. 1 out in the bottom of the ninth. Base is empty. The Orioles tied it in the bottom of the 8th on a glorious 400-foot shot by Anthony Santander that just cleared the wall and left. McCann can end it with 1 swing. You damn right he can. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about I'm doing everything that Brandon Hyde is doing right now. Believe me, he's got to think about the moment, but he's also got to think about stuff coming up. That's what you got to do as a manager. By the way, Hyde is out right now having a heated discussion with the umpire. Looks like a pitch clock violation. Oh, I see. The pitch clock had run out at the same moment the catcher had called for time to go out to talk, and that upset Hyde. But he's not going to get anything out of it except just get a few words out. Okay, 1-1 the count on McCann. Here comes the next pitch. Low and in, 2-1. Folks, I don't know when I go back and take a look at that Santander home run call if I'm going to feel proud or embarrassed. I have no idea. It could go one way or the other. This ball is, oh my God, it froze in the swing. It's fouled off to the right. Jesus Christ. Come on with the stream right now. Don't give me problems, man. 2-2 the count. McCann, Alvarado, the pitch, lined right at the third baseman Bohm. McCann hit the tar out of that baseball on a line, but head high right to the third baseman who makes the catch for out number 2. All right, Cedric Mullins, the number 9 hitter due up. And folks, I'm just going to kind of talk about what I'm referring to. Let's say, worst case scenario, Mullins ends the inning. Guess what? He would be our ghost runner in the 10th. And that is something that is good. He takes low for ball 1. Next pitch is hit up and popped up. Third base side, Bowman, foul ground right there at the third base coach box. Makes the catch and the inning is over. We are going to extras, folks. Did you expect for it to go any other way? We got to figure out who the ghost runners are now. We're going to the 10th. I know we got set on our side. JJ, how are you raiding right now, buddy? This is not a good time for a raid. You got a game to call. This is too emotional. And JJ, I'm willing to make you a bet, buddy, a gentleman's bet, that my home run call of Anthony Santander is better than your home run call of Marchand or Schwarber or the two of them put together. All right, well, play it back later. Holy cow. Who's your ghost runner? It's going to, oh, that's not good. Bryson Stott is going to be the ghost runner? That's pretty much worst case scenario for us, folks. Stott's the quickest guy in their lineup. I believe he's got about 13 steals on the season, and that's that outpaces the rest of the guys in this lineup pretty well. So no need to pinch run for him. And we got our work cut out for us. It's going to be Sosa, Dahl, and Pache. Righty, lefty, righty. We still got Cano to use, right? And look at that. As I scroll down, there's the name. Your boy knew. Your boy knew. Your boy knew. Your boy knew. Your boy is too locked in, folks. This is all I eat, sleep, and breathe. It's Cano time. Bryson Stott, the ghost runner at second. All right, folks. Extra innings. And at this point, folks, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to rely on me because we're going there. Yennier Cano. 35th appearance of the season, 2.37 ERA, 3rd innings and a third of work. He was unavailable to pitch that final game against the Braves yesterday, and we could feel it. as the Braves added on late after we had gotten it back to within 1 run. Sosa is due up. Stott, the ghost runner. Cano on the mound. Top of the 10th. Here we go. The pitch. In there, right down Broadway for a called strike. 96 from Cano. Sosa's 0 for 3 tonight. The next pitch is, man, you can't keep doing this to me. It froze right when it hits the glove. I can't even see a call. Did he get a piece of that? 0-2 the count. Okay. Folks, I'm going to freak out if my stream gives out on me. 0-2 count. Come on, put him away, man. Big strikeout. Keep that runner at second. He can't get him to chase a slider off the plate low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Folks, just a reminder in chat, if you're just showing up and you don't know the deal, don't spoil anything or you are banned for life on this channel. Sorry. 1-2 pitch. Up and away, 2-2. Cano needs to find a put-away pitch right here. I'm thinking change-up, low and away. I'm thinking change-up, low and away. Although if Sosa makes contact, that'll get Stott to third. It is a change over the glove of Sosa. Gunnar comes into field. Stott will move up to third. And Sosa is safe at first. It's an infield single. A tough result. It was not good contact by Sosa. But it works out. Just over the glove of a leaping Cano. Sosa's speed able to beat it out. First and third for the Phillies. Nobody out. There is a conference on the mound. Mountcastle's there. Cano, McCann, Mateo, Gunnar. And McCann is the one doing all the talking. The coach is in there, I guess, for moral support. McCann is quarterbacking this situation. There is a righty getting loose for the Phillies. Cionel Perez, the lefty, getting loose for Baltimore. Nobody out. Top of the 10th. 2-2 game. First and third. David Dahl at the plate. The pitch is a check swing. No swing on a fastball off the plate outside. Dahl is 0 for 3 tonight. The 1-0 is swung on and grounded right toward second, and they've got a run down with the guy at third, and he falls down but wasn't tagged. Did they tag him or not? He's out of the baseline. Okay, no need to tag. Bryson Stott, the lead runner, cut down by Mateo. Oh, doctor, a huge out. The Philly fans are wondering they want to complain about something, but they don't know what. I mean, he was in a rundown. You knew he was out. He would have just gotten him anyway. He went down to the ground. As soon as he went down to the ground, the umpires made the call. There's nothing to argue about. Shut up. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Still 2-2. Double play ball ends the inning. That was a best case scenario in that situation. Other than some, way to get 2 outs in one play. But, I'll take that. Here's Pache. Marchand on deck. It's the 8 and 9 hitters for Cano with 1 out. The pitch. Inside for ball 1. Come on, Cano. Go after these guys. 8 and 9 guys. Pache hitting .206 without a home run. Go after him. Don't fool around. The 1-0 pitch. Low and away, ball 2. Come on, Cano. Stop nibbling. You can't nibble here, man. That's priority 1, dude. Come on. Now you got to come over there with something. 2-0 pitch. Is hit and tapped foul behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strike, or 2 balls, 1 strike. Okay. You've established something. Keep it in the zone. Rely on your defense. Try to keep it on the ground. The 2-1 pitch. And here's a throwback to second. And luckily, Mateo able to hold on to the ball as he goes tumbling. For crying out loud, do not throw the ball away in that situation. The pitch. Low and away, ball 3. Come on, Cano. You're better than that. You're not even giving him something to think about swinging at with that pitch, and it's 3-1 on a weak hitter. It's not an insult to the hitter. I'm talking relative to everybody else in this lineup. You got to go after the guys like this. 3-1 the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. On the sinker. Cano did not give in. That ball was painted right on the outside corner at the knees. Full count. First and second. 1 down. Top of the 10th. 2-2 ball game. Everybody is either on their feet or passed out drunk. The pitch. Swing and a foul off to the left. We'll do it again. Bryce Harper apparently worried more about the coif of his hair than anything. Congratulations, buddy. It's taller than Morrissey's. Glad you got your priorities in order. Here's one. Did Pache just get walked? Unbelievable. Cano walks Pache to load the bases with 1 out. That is not forgivable. To give up a run in this spot on something like a sac fly, it's all on Cano. You got to throw strikes to that guy. You got to. It's another conference on the mound. Drew French is in there, and now he's the one doing the talking. My God. My throat is shot. My vocal cords are pretty much, they feel like a couple of rubber bands that have been wrapped around your pack of baseball cards from 1966. They're ready to snap. Rafael Marchand at the plate. One thing Yenier Cano can do just about as well as anyone is induce a double play ground ball. We need it right here. 1 out, bases loaded. Keep it on the infield. The pitch. Inside and not even close. Marchand has to scurry out of the way. And Cano has got to find the zone here. We did so well to cut down that lead runner, that ghost runner, to put us in a position to walk this thing off. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A changeup that Marchand thankfully chased, as that would have been ball 2. The 1-1. Tapped foul off to the right. 1 ball and 2 strikes. All right. Throw a strikeout into the mix if you need it. Double play or strikeout. And there goes the voice. My apologies. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. Upstairs, check swing. Did he go? Yes! Yes, he did! Yes, he did! 2 down! And Brandon Hyde looks like he's going to go to the pen. Cano is done. Bases loaded, 2 down. Cionel Perez, the lefty, is leapfrogging his way out of the bullpen. He's pumped. He's ready. I can feel it. Perez had an off night in his last outing a couple of nights ago. Or is it just yesterday afternoon? I don't know. And it feels like a long time ago. Afternoon game. But yeah, Perez had a tough last outing. Let's hope he can bounce back. Get this final out. Folks, the emotions. At this point, I mean, what are we looking at? I have no idea. Is this a good sub night? I don't know. I don't know where we started. I don't know where we are. I don't know where we are at. We got over 200 people here, all right? A couple of thousand people checking in. I mean, yeah, not even 100 likes for over 200 people. Do you realize I'm probably going to have like, what do you call it, laryngitis over this ball game? Could you maybe give me a like for the laryngitis that I'm about to have? Have a frickin' heart. You have a heart, and then maybe I can still have some vocal cords. That sound like a deal? By the way, I missed a super chat apparently, and I don't know who. I have no idea. Who sent it? Go ahead and shout it out. I'll believe you. And let me know what you said then so I can give you the credit. I apologize. It must have happened. Oh, here we go. It's the man, Tony Home Run Call. All right. There's a big old heart for that. That's right, folks. Just, 3 hours of emptying my soul. That's worth $1.99, right? Anybody else feeling generous? I don't know. You might. Cionel Perez out on the mound. 20th appearance of the season. And this is Kyle Schwarber at the plate. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Perez versus Schwarber. Top of the 10th, bases loaded. The pitch is in there, a called strike, 1-1. I can see my microphone is peeking into the red a whole hell of a lot. I can't bring it down. I don't know. It's a loud call tonight. The 1-1 pitch. Lined into right field, a base hit. Here comes the throw in. Can they get the second runner? They do! They do! And that is huge. The Phillies do score, but it's only effectively the ghost runner. Yes, we couldn't get the final out. Yes, it sucks we can't walk it off without worrying about losing. But the fact of the matter is we need to get that ghost runner in. The Phillies are on the phone. You don't need to be. I saw it with my own eyes. Dude is out. Get back to the dugout. We're up to hit. Get out of here with your check on that call. Yeah, challenge it. You didn't get it, buddy. It's a desperate plea. I saw it with me own eyes. Runner is out all the way. So we'll just sit back and sit through this. Uh-oh. They can't overturn it on that angle. They can't overturn it on that angle. They can't overturn it on that angle. Show me a different angle, maybe I'll talk to you. This is huge. They can't overturn it on that angle. That is not enough for an overturn. Call confirmed. Runner out. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Let's at least tie it up and match that ghost run with Ced Mullins on second base. And the top of the order due up. Let's go. I mean, I got to spark this up, folks, you know. Hey, folks, if you got, you know, a young kid watching or whatever, you know, just tell them baseball's, you know, it's for the kids, but it's for adults too. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I learned a lot about what it means to grow up by being a kid at the ballpark. So some of us old guys, we got bad habits. I'm not condoning anything. I'm merely doing what I need to do to keep the anxiety level at a point where I can get through this ball game. All right? Folks, it's called medicinal purposes. Thank you. Wow, that was really medicinal. That last one was extremely medicinal. Mullins will be on at second base. We have got, this is where I want us to show why we are a team built to win. And what I mean by that is we got to do the fundamentals. You got to get that runner to third, and you got to get him in. That's it. Anything else is gravy. We might have to go to the 11th and do it all over. But you can't mess this up. So Mullins the ghost runner. And let's go on back to the sub screen. Who's coming up? We got a pinch hitter? Oh, it's Jordan Westburg. And the first pitch, it hits him. Westburg hit by the first pitch, and Westburg don't care. He's happy to go down the first base. You've never seen a guy happier to get hit by a pitch. Westburg says, I'll worry about that bruise later. By the way, it's Kerkering. Kerkering in, a right-hander. Orion Kerkering. That was his first pitch. Here's Rutschman. First and second. Pitch outside. Ball one. Tying run at second. Winning run at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 10th. Rutschman's 1 for 3. A RBI double and a walk. Next pitch is a called strike. Hey, subscriber number 1170. Where the hell are you? Get in here. You're late. The 1-1 pitch. Outside. Well outside. Rutschman could lay off easily. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Outside again. 3-1 the count. Kerkering is struckering. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on. Popped up. Third base side. Get out of play. It does. It gets out of play. Well back about 15 rows. Full count now. Rutschman, you've got to understand the situation, buddy. Make it productive. No matter what it is, make it productive. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. One out. Runners stay at first and second. Ryan O'Hearn is coming up to pinch hit. That's right. We've got a weapon. We've got a weapon. And out comes the pitching coach for the Phillies. Phillies 3, Orioles 2, bottom of the 10th. Folks, I told you this was playoff baseball before the first pitch. Was I wrong? I mean, you've never seen an interleague matchup that isn't two cities that are like Yankees, Mets, Dodgers, Angels or something. You've never seen a midseason interleague series with this much hype going on right now. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed. That was a sweeping slider low and in. The chant of "Let's Go O's" swells in the ballpark. The pitch. Taken, called, strike two. As a pinch hitter this season, O'Hearn is 4 for 5, including a homer. Two-strike pitch, way outside, 1-2. Ryan O'Hearn, you just got to stay calm, my friends. Stay calm. The 1-2. Reached for and fouled away on a pitch low and away. Too close to take. They may have called it a ball. They may have called it a strike. He had to go for it, and he got a piece on a tough pitch. Here comes another 1-2. Called strike three on the bottom of the outside corner. 2 down. The Orioles are down to their final hope. Who else but Gunnar Henderson? The pitch. Outside for ball 1. What will Kerkering offer Henderson in the zone, if anything? The pitch. Outside again, not close, ball 2. This feels like a pitch around. Henderson doesn't really mean anything, but it would push the go-ahead run into scoring position. Way outside ball 3. And I'm sure the Phillies look at it as like, well, yeah, the go-ahead run, the winning run would be put in scoring position, but that odds are Gunnar is going to hit an extra base hit. That run's going to score anyway. We'd rather go after Santander. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Hang in there, Gunnar. Maybe he throws you a cookie. The pitch. Called a strike, and I'm telling you right now, that was a backdoor sweeper that was thrown just for the hope of getting a call. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 3-1 pitch to Henderson. Swung on and fouled back. All right. Perhaps the plan has changed with a full count. Are they going to give him something to hit? Folks, 2 out in the bottom of the 10th. Full count. Tying and winning runs on base. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back. 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Gunner stays alive. The runners will be off during every delivery from this point. So a hit in the gap should win the game. Another 3-2. Up and away, ball 4. Bring on Santander. Get those taters up in the chat. Let's go. This one ain't over yet. Anthony Santander was the hero that tied this ball game. Can he do it again? First pitch is foul back behind the plate. 0-1 the count. 20th pitch there from Kerkering since coming on. Santander 2 for 4 on the day. Just a single will do it. The 0-1 pitch. Way out, and it gets away from the catcher, but it comes right back to him. There's a play at the plate, and he's called out. The ball caromed straight back from the backstop right to the catcher, giving Mullins very little time to score, but the read off of the wild pitch, he had to go. Surely they're going to check this, but it looks like heartbreak for the Orioles. We got to see a microscope on this one. The ball was definitely there before Mullins. Did he get the tag in there? Whoa! 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 Hold on! There's a phantom. Hold on. Lift that. The glove goes up above the arm. The glove moves. He's touching him, but he's not. No, he's safe, safe, safe. Come on, he's safe. Come on. Come on, call him safe. Come on, Major League Baseball. You want this for ratings, don't you? Call him safe. Who else but Laz Diaz on the call? Everybody waiting. Still waiting. You've never seen anticipation like this. This is like waiting for Elvis to come out for his last performance. Call's been overturned! Call's been overturned! Call's been overturned! Call's been overturned! Call! Overturned! 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 Holy Toledo! I don't believe it! And this, oh my God, that's the replay. Oh my God. Colton Cowser at the plate. He lifts one into the air. It's center field and deep. And it's caught right at the edge of the track. Inning over. Your boy has to lay down. I'm going to put the mic up to my chest. Let me know if you can hear my heartbeat. I signed up for this, folks. I signed up for this. All right? I signed up. Am I not on screen? Where am I on my own screen? Holy Toledo. Am I on screen, folks? Yes or no? Can you hear me? Can you feel me near you? Ground control to Major Tom. Am I on screen? I don't see me on my own. Oh, I guess I normally don't. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. There was a super chat. Thank you. Oh, the man times 2. Come on, somebody at least match the man for one super chat. Folks, if I were a street performer and you walked by and you saw like $2 in the hat for the 3 hours I've been doing, and now I'm going to have to sit through a rain delay, folks. All right, folks. Guess what? It is rain delay telethon time. Look, your boy ain't trying to exploit the situation, but let's be honest. If there was a time to reach into the old pocket and help out this small channel that started with nothing but a dream and a couple of pieces of equipment thrown together like MacGyver with some duct tape, some string. A guy who lives on the other side of the planet and is willing to get up at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, whenever the hell, to give you the call night in and night out. And not just some boring call because I'm sitting here wanting to flex because I got this many subs or this many whatever. No, I'm doing this because I love the Orioles. I've been waiting 41 years, baby. 41 years. So you think if any of this is fake, if you think any of this is put on for likes and subs, I don't know if you're a really good reader of human emotion or not. By the way, human emotion, it's becoming extinct. You might have noticed looking around. Your boy hasn't lost it and never will, all right? That's what makes me a little bit odd and a little bit different. I've got it. I wear it on my sleeve, and I wear it proud. I wear it proud. You hear me? Hot damn, we got a rain delay. Holy Toledo. Some super chats have come in. Okay, thank you. All right, that might have been pandering. That might have been technically pandering. Thank you so much. Let me go back and take a look. I've been pandering. I get it. Panhandling or whatever you want to call it. It's all one and the same. Andrew White, thank you so much. By the way, if you have the ability, feel free to type in a comment along with it. Or maybe just that was enough. Ryan, thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate it, honestly. Seriously, this is probably going to go towards like a bulk shipment of lozenges that'll last me until October. That's where this money's going. I'm investing in lozenges. So thank you, folks, for the super chats. And the likes. We might smash a record tonight. I think it's like 126 or something. The sub count going up too, folks. Just going over 20 more tonight. That's fantastic. Here we are, rain delay. Any idea how long this is going to go on, folks? Any idea? JJ's moved on to the NBA. All right, well, there's a couple of options I can do. I could, what do you want to do? I'm not going to go off the air. I never go off the air in the rain delay. I ride it out. I'm here. I had a 5-hour rain delay with the Royals, and I spent about an hour of it playing Yahtzee right here on the screen. But they got any idea how long this might last? Bill, I haven't gotten the chair yet. And to be honest with you, after my visit to the immigration check-in yesterday, I'm a little hesitant to invest in large furniture items that 2 months from now I might not be able to even take with me anywhere. I can't get into the details, folks, but your boy is in about 2 days going to figure out what's going on here. I was told that I was good to go here until December, which is part of the reason why I took on this project, this mission to cover every Orioles game. I took into consideration, when my visa was up and if I had to apply for a new one, you never know how it's going to go or what you need to do. So I just, when I saw that it was off season, I'm like, all right, I got this. I can be here for every game. But unfortunately, folks, here's some harsh potential news. At some point, as soon as the end of August or sometime in the first week or two of September, there might be at minimum 1 or max 2 ball games that I can't call. And that really upsets me if it comes down to that, because I was told something different than what I was told yesterday. And they sprung it on me as if I was supposed to just go, oh, yeah, 3 months taken off of my visa, but I paid the price. See, I'm getting into the details. I shouldn't get into the details. But your boy is, his brain feels like oatmeal right now. I'm just talking into a microphone. How's everybody doing? Why don't I just go through Charm City chat and just have a little something? By the way, since we are in a rain delay, folks, removing the hat is allowed, okay? Removal of the hat. This does not change anything one way or the other. When the game is back, I should have kept it on. I am sweating through that hat. I needed to take it off. Let's take a look at the Charm City chat, shall we? This is, I can't believe it. I've called some great games this season, some exciting games, some emotional games. Trying to think of which one tops them all. But this is definitely, I mean, how does it get more heart pounding than this? I don't know how. Nathan, how you doing? The only way I can catch the O's in San Antonio. Nathan, that's the perfect first comment I wanted to see. A new name reporting from a city where I can give you a chance to follow the game. That's great. Hello, Mrs. Tierra J. A 1 hour delay? Oh, I've got all kinds. Hey, you know about all of my impressions, right? I've got a lot of impressions to go through. Okay, so we got Christina here and my friend, good time guy. Oh, my God. Folks, I'm going to go through and say hi to everybody. Matt, how you doing? I'll be guessing a little over an hour, just a guess. Okay. I won't hold you to it, Matt. It's all good. I appreciate. I'm sure what you're looking at. I'd probably look at it and go, yeah, that looks like about an hour. Isaac, good to have you back. I live in Baltimore County, says Dennis, about 20 minutes from Camden Yards. It's not raining here. Okay, so it's a scattered storm. They're probably going to spend more time putting the tarp on and then taking it off than the actual rainfall. That sort of seems to be my take on it. Excuse me. Charlie's streaming channel. Can you what, Charlie? And don't bother answering now because I'm scrolling upwards and I won't see your answer for a while. So, oh, can I be a mod? Oh, dude, not showing up night one and just asking right out of the gate. That reeks of desperation, which is always a red flag for recruiting mods, my friend. Number one rule, if you want to be a mod, spend a little time on the channel and maybe, get to know somebody and maybe bring it up once. Jack is back. How you doing? Melanie, how you doing, hon? How long you been around? You been hearing me go nuts? Again, if I'm asking people questions, I won't see answers because I'm going up. Good time guy. I already said hi, didn't I? Bill? No, I haven't gotten the okay. Okay, so here's where we left off. Rob, Pocket Watch. We need a weather map. 1 hour on my radar, says Timothy. Folks, would you be happier if I brought up the current radar on the screen? Again, I'd have to. Okay, I'm going to go back down and look at maybe some potential answers here. Bill's out of here. I watch your streams every day. Well, I just met you, buddy. So the answer for now is maybe. Does that sound fair? Hey, Jacqueline, how are you doing? All right, Eric is here. Matt, Judy. Judy's here for the impressions. Judy, you do realize my vocal cords are pretty much shot, and I should probably just be taking a break right now. I shouldn't be talking at all. Nicholas, Obird fan, movie quotes. Steven, what's up? Kyron, man, I was so scared. I was so everything. Folks, who didn't feel every emotion during that last 30 minutes or so? It's like watching postseason baseball with my team out of it like they usually are and seeing one of those just dramatic back and forth, knockdown, drag out games that you just love to watch even as a neutral fan. And here I am watching it now with my team in it. You know, high stakes stuff. And it is exhilarating. I mean, the adrenaline is off the charts. I'm telling you right now, I could lift a small vehicle if you needed me to. Nathan is in San. Okay, so yeah, now I'm going back to where I left off again. Let's see if I can find out. Country's here. Good to see you. Jacob, this game is crazy. I know. Soren is in here. You guys maybe turn off Bridgeton for this. Is that like a good show? Why? I've seen a couple of my reaction channel go-tos start reacting to that. Is that a show worth watching? I don't know. I just like movies. I just like to have my stories sort of just. Sometimes I'll get into a series. I admit it. I definitely got into Squid Game when that came out. Black Mirror is one of my favorite 21st century series. What We Do in the Shadows as a series, funniest damn thing. But in general, I like to stick to just, a story that's in a 2-hour box and just leave it right there. Hey, Sean Finns is here. Corporal Skip, where does BW live? Okay, here's my mailing address. Are you ready? Okay, it's 1313 Mockingbird. I know. I couldn't get Oriole Park or Oriole Lane. It's Mockingbird Lane. Baltimore, Maryland, 292 something. All right? That's where I am. Ah, my goodness. Oh, I'm in Thailand. Sean Tay's still here. It said it would rain tonight. I just thought this game would be over by now. Well, we've got a historic game in the books here. I mean, this is something. I need this. As dumb as this sounds, I'm kind of happy we got a rain delay before the conclusion, because if I made a final call and we walked it off or something, I'm telling you right now, laryngitis for a week. You would have lost me for the next week with all the Philly and Yankee games coming up. I need this break. Coldest, how are you doing? Speaking of coldest, I need a cold drink. Hold on, what do I got over here? I should have already been down to get my latte by now. I got nothing cold to drink. Uh-oh. Look out. Look out. Sorry. Sorry, pants falling off there for a sec. It happens. I didn't Jeffrey Toobin it, okay? All right. This isn't even live on my end, is it? Why is this so far behind? Maybe I should do a lag check while I'm thinking about it. Hey, Solarino. Thanks for telling me to breathe. Right now I'm going to drink. Well, what was supposed to be a gimmick is now the only snack I have to go along with my drink. So I'll just enjoy another piece of macaroni gummy. Hey, Robert, thanks. Turbo Thrills, nice to see you. Haven't seen you before. You wish you were there. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being at this game? The twists and turns, man. You know, there's a lot of of rivalry going on out there. Rand P. If you can hear me chewing into the microphone, I apologize. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, folks. That's enough reminiscing. I don't know. I could go back and just watch me react to my own home run call. That might sound very self-absorbed, but I'm honestly kind of interested because, people, I was not in my own body. That was an out-of-body experience, okay? I could just actually sit here and do a live reaction to myself. Yankees 5-1 going into the bottom of the 8th. You don't know who is? Oh, J.J. Nicholas? That's not the same as play-by-play with J.J., right? Oh, look at that. So, yeah, over 20 new subs tonight. Fantastic, folks. Folks, I'm gonna self-indulge. What can I tell you? What can I tell you? I got to see this call. I got to see how this went. Don't you want to relive the moment? I do. Just to see, because folks, I actually have another YouTube channel where I do like a humor sort of thing. It's all about cringe humor and watching stuff that's just embarrassing and cringe. And I got a feeling that this home run call is probably deserves to be ridiculed on my other channel. Let's go live right now to me. Hello, me. Oh, my God, an ad. The nerve of me. You mean I can skip out of it here in just a couple of seconds? All right. I guess that's not so bad. Hey, look at me watching me. All right. Where in the hell in the stream is this going on? How far back do we need? I guess I need to go. Okay, so it's 2-2 here. Are we? What am I looking for? The Santander. All right, we gotta go. We gotta look back at the Santander home run, right? Is that the call? The Santander. I can't even remember which call was the big call. Which call was the? Okay, Santander. All right, 2-1 here. Let's see. Did I call this off screen? Was I on screen when I called it? Oh, okay. Must be right. Okay. Okay, must be around here somewhere. Hold up. I got out of my chair. That must mean... Okay, okay. Here we go. All right. Got to be around here. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Let me get this up. Here is the 1-2. Lifted into the air and left. Get up. That ball is gone. Bye. 11:30. Anthony Santander just took Matt Strom yard over Baltimore, and this ball game is tied. Orioles Magic, the subscreen, the hat. It all works. This is a brand new ball game in Baltimore. Get it going, Charm City chat. Game on. Matt Strom just staring at that baseball, wondering what his life choices are right now. Here's Austin Hayes. He lifts one in the air to center. Coming in a long way.
Wait.
Making the catch is...
What happened to the karate kick?
Pache. And the inning is over. Brand new ball game. Hot damn. Let's go. Woo!
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Look at the form. Look at the form. Oh, yeah. Thank God that wall was there. Thank God that wall was there.
Hot damn. How's that for a call? How's that for a call?
God, I'm
Did
so
any of it make it out, or is it all...
God, I'm such a douche. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it was a good call. I'm watching it during the same day. That's how good it was. All right, and then what? The play at the plate? Karate. It's karate. I told you I have a black belt in no can do. Right? Oh wait, that's me up right there. I'm doing something. I'm out of frame. I'm on the bed. I forgot I laid down on the bed. All right, so something big happened here. I'm all over the place. Oh my God, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. All right, the hat's on, the hat's off. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Come on, Major League Baseball. You want this for ratings, don't you? Call him safe.
Oh, the safe call, right. Wait a minute. So I want to go back and hear the actual play first.
Gunner stays alive. This one ain't over yet. Ball game. Can he do it again? First pitch is foul back. Single will do it. Backstop right to the ball caromed straight back.
Okay,
and it gets away from the catcher.
Okay, this is it.
The 0-1 pitch. Way out, and it gets away from the catcher, but it comes right back to him. There's a play at the plate, and he's called out. The ball caromed straight back from the backstop right to the catcher, giving Mullins very little time to score, but the read off of the wild pitch, he had to go. Surely they're going to check this, but it looks like heartbreak for the Orioles.
All right. And now the moment. Give me the call. What happened?
Touching him, but he's not. No, he's safe, safe, safe. Come on, he's safe. Come on.
That's me begging. I'm begging. I'm just begging. Hold on. Let me play it back a little bit.
Moves. He's touching him, but he's not. No, he's safe, safe, safe. Come on, he's safe. Come on. Come on, call him safe.
Really? 11:30?
Come on, Major League Baseball. You want this for ratings, don't you? Call him safe.
You want this
Who
for
else
ratings,
but Laz Diaz on the call?
Laz Diaz on the call.
Everybody waiting.
I'm not going anywhere until they call the game. That's all I know, James. Let's hope it's sooner than 11:30, but thanks for the update.
Still waiting.
Man. Look at me.
You've never seen anticipation like this. This is like waiting for Elvis to come out for his last performance.
I know the man. I got.
Call's been overturned.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I blew it. Here it is.
Call's been overturned. Call's been overturned. Call's been overturned. Call's been overturned. Call. Overturned. Overturned.
Trying to get the mic cord out of it.
Overturned. Holy Toledo. I don't believe it. And this, oh my God, that's the replay.
Oh my God, I'm going to die.
Oh my God.
I'm going to die. I'm going to die doing this.
Colton Cowser at the plate. He lifts one into the air. It's center field and deep. And it's caught right at the edge of the track. Inning over.
I totally forgot about that Cowser. All right. Okay. I've stroked the ego enough. Thank you, everybody, for allowing me to kill a little bit of time. Looking back, I mean, I'd forgotten about that Cowser hit. I mean, that almost left the yard. God, what a sequence of events, folks. What a sequence of events. Man, how you guys doing? Is anybody going to wait this out with me until we get word? I guess I'll bring up Twitter at this point and just keep an eye on the official whatevs. Oh, got some nice comments about, yeah, folks, here's a little something to look at. I threw this up on the community page this morning, trying to get people hype. If you missed it, here you go. I wrote this when you guys woke up this morning. 41 years ago, this series meant everything. The days when teams could only match up with teams from separate leagues once, All-Star Game exhibition excluded. Our third World Series title, a sixth pennant in a 17-year run. 17 years in which time no other team in baseball had a better record. No one. 2 generations have passed since that final taste of greatness. Perhaps we may see these Phillies once more when the leaves begin to turn color. And perhaps we can see an image like this. Your boy Eddie Murray, when all is said and done. Instead of Eddie, perhaps Adley, cruising down through a downtown parade of euphoric Orioles fans. Get ready, Baltimore. A potential rematch of 1983 could come in October, and this weekend, starting tonight, a chance to get to know each other a little first. Your boy is hyped. Have a great day. See you tonight. Someone call Miss Agnes. We are going to war. Respectfully yours, BW. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, did that not... Come on, folks. Poetry. All right, what are we looking at? Where are we going? There was something else I was supposed to bring up at this point, and I'm forgetting right now. Oh, Twitter. That's right. We're going to Twitter now. And by the way, folks, if anyone says, dude, it's X, for crying out loud, it's X. Look, I've got maybe like 15 years left, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm done. Twitter's gonna, I'm just gonna, you see right here? You see this? What does that say? All right? Leave me alone. It's just going to be Twitter. There's just no reason for me to call it anything else. When I say it's Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. You're not correcting me. Okay, Rock Kabatko, just 2 minutes ago. The Orioles say monitoring the weather will share updates, hopeful to resume playing tonight. And right below, the official Orioles tweet. So there you go, folks. Very timely. Just a couple of minutes ago, there's an update. We are still monitoring the weather, and we'll share an update with what we have more information. We are hopeful to resume tonight. So there you go. Hopeful. Rain delay. I tell you what. Does anybody have eyes on the ballpark right now? Because if the tarp is on the field, I might be able to get away with running down to the 7-Eleven and actually getting myself something in terms of nutrition, sustenance, so that this body can keep going. It's starting to rain harder now, says Melanie. Okay. You know what, folks? This is what I'm going to do. I've done this once before. I'm going to throw up a note. And it's going to say, hey, folks, we're in a rain delay. Actually, I don't even have to open this up over here. I can just leave it the same way I did before. Where's the tweet about what's going on? Okay, right here. Okay, so I can just type it in this space. Oh, don't let anybody see that. Now, see, I can't even use that because that little bit of video, if it plays over and over, I'm going to get a copyright, or I'm going to get demonetized for the damn game. All right, so here we go. Nothing but text. This is better. I go, okay, so I'll put all in caps here. There's a tarp on the field. Thank you, Shantae. Folks, if you don't mind, it's going to be about a 15-minute absence from your boy running downstairs, getting a latte and some kind of microwaved Thai breakfast thing. And, yeah, so 15 minutes. Hey, folks, rain delay in progress. I will be back shortly. Feel free to hang with us in Charm City chat. BW. All right? Yeah, it just makes sense, doesn't it? I hope you guys will wait around. Or if you need a 15-minute break yourself, go ahead and do it. Just come back in 15 minutes, okay? We got over 100 people here right now. I'm hoping when I come back, we still do. Just, again, go walk the dog. Go, go do something that takes 10 minutes, all right? I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We got a hell of a ball game. Ain't no way I'm going to let this one slip through my fingers. I just need to get a little sustenance. I'll be back. Thank you, everybody. It's a hot one today. It is hot. It is damn hot. Smoking. All right. Rain till 1. Well, it doesn't matter what the radar says. It just matters when they call the game. I mean, if they saw that it's raining until 1, they would clearly call the game now. You know? I mean, you got a packed house. Everybody's probably drunk, and now they're wet, and everybody's excited. I mean, you got a potential. What do you call it? Like a explosive situation at the ballpark. Yankees are about to win. Let me come back over here. Still 80 of you here. I lost 20 of you while I was gone. I ran for you people. Let's bring it up over here. Oh, it's a big lead. Come on, Boston. You couldn't give them anything? You couldn't even try? What did you do? 1 run in the 4th, and then coughed it up out of reach. Verdugo with 4 RBI. Oh, man, the guy they gave away. Boston never lets a guy go to a division rival like the Yankees. They gave Verdugo to the Yankees. And Verdugo with 4 RBI against him tonight. Louis Heel. This is a guy you want to watch. Hey, there's promising news on Louis Heel. Check it out. Louis Heel's been really good. And despite the fact that the Yankees are going to win easily and he's going to get the win, he didn't pitch that well. 4 walks, 8 base runners through 5 innings. He needed 104 pitches to get to those 5 innings. If that's the kind of stat line he puts up on us, I'll take it, because otherwise he's been next to just unhittable. Guy's got like an .070 batting average against on the season. Hey, by the way, you guys can hear me, right? Could somebody confirm that I'm being heard by somebody? That's right, to finance a frickin' musical that bombed. Good move. All right, I'm going to start chowing down here. I guess I'm going to attempt to push this back. Give myself a little bit of space on this tiny little table I'm working with. Hey, you want to do some trivia or something? What do you want to do to kill some time? Your boy knows how to entertain. This is what I did before I did the sports thing. Ways to have fun and kill time. Trivia. All right, how about a movie quote? You guess the movie. All right? All right, I'm going to give everybody an easy one. I consider it easy, although I bet you some of you are going to be like, that's not easy. It's easy if you know it, and it's not easy if you don't. Let's put it that way. All right, you ready for the first movie quote? Done to the best of my abilities to sound like the actor or actress did in the movie. Here it is. Yes, it's true. I killed her. I hated her so much that flames on the side of my face, breathing, breathless, heaving breaths. And that's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. Good, everybody's stumped. Well, what do you want me to do? Run, Forrest, run? Thank you. Bartman with the answer. Clue is the answer. Madeline Kahn. Madeline Kahn with one of the best improvised comedic lines in the history of movies. See, Rob, it wasn't hard for Bart.
Bart knew. All right. You want another one? Thank you, Bart. I thought so. I gave it effort. Let's see. Anybody grow up in the 80s? You forgot ugly, lazy, and disrespectful. I'm telling you, folks, I'm going to make it a little bit tough. I'm not going to give you a bunch of nonsense. You know? Boom, the man wins. The man, ding, 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 ding. See, I think I'm asking pretty good ones here. Just relevant enough for at least one person to know. That's what trivia should be all about. Oh, wrong John Hughes movie, Janet. Wrong John Hughes movie, but you're in the neighborhood. By the way, if you hear me chomping off screen here, sorry. I don't know how to do this. All right. Let's see. How about... Let me think about this. All right, this one is really, I finally earned it. Oh my God, Brandon, I almost had a coronary about an hour ago, but a good trivia question got you. Okay. Welcome aboard, whatever it takes. Let's see. I can get you 2 tickets for Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hey, this is Great Iced Tea. I thought I'd come over and help you with a little bit of your math homework. Hey, it doesn't matter if she comes, stays, lays, or prays. By the way, the man got it. That impression wasn't bad, was it? Did you have it already on Earth, Wind, and Fire? Because if you did, then that has to be a pretty good impression, right? All right. What else? Pretty freaking good. Pretty good. Well, Vonnie, unfortunately, you're going to deal with a child of the 80s who still got some 70s knowledge and plenty of 90s knowledge. But yeah, like 80s, mid-90s. That's kind of my wheelhouse. Oh, speaking of, how about... Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no! It ain't over now. 'Cause when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Who's with me? Let's go! Oh! Vonnie got it. Wow, I can't believe only Vonnie got that. Are you kidding me? Bluto Blutarski's motivational speech from Animal House? Shame on this crowd. Shame. Hey, we can do TV trivia. Here's one. Shame. 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 There you go. All right. All right, how about this one? And I know I'm gonna
I know I'm going to butcher it because I'm going to basically improv what I can remember. But, all right. Apart from the aqueducts, the roads, public order, health, and everything else, what have the Romans done for us? Ding, 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 ding. The man comes in with another winner chicken dinner. Which is a bit ironic because I'm having a chicken breakfast. All right, what else we got? Let's see here. If the chewing is you might be picking up me chewing. I'm like a foot off the mic. I don't know if you can hear me chewing or not. I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's see. I'm getting conflicting reports. Hey, by the way, the Yankees are final 8-1. Thanks, Boston. All right, you want me to go back a little bit older for the older crowd? All right, this isn't a quote. You're just going to have to go with this as your clue. The Breakfast Club was referencing the actual movie, The Man. Ha ha ha. That is a trick question. And Michael coming in with the right answer. Bridge on the River Kwai. Yes, they do whistle it in The Breakfast Club, but that is not the origin. They were paying homage to the OG. Ah, gotcha, the man. Gotcha. I don't know. Whistling Dixie. All right. Let's see. All right, this one's going to be the toughest one, all right? Hey, dude, where's my car? There you go. Hey, the tarp is coming off, folks. There's a reason to stick around and a reason for me to keep eating breakfast and whistling tunes into the microphone. Vonnie is right. Vonnie, how did you get it? Vonnie, how did you pull it? What was it? Was it the impression? It must have been the impression. Right, Vonnie? All right, this one. Okay, I'm going to go. We're back into the 80s, folks. 80s comedy is your clue. You got to get real obscure, and you got to get this right because there could be more than one answer that you're thinking of. But I know which one it is. All right, here's the clue. You ready? Again, I apologize for my impression attempt.
Nice bike. Where did he put the batteries?
I need more, the man. I need more, Michael. Who's going to get it? You know that's not enough. Like I said, you'll be in the ballpark, but you got to get it right. No Googling, cheaters. Sorry, Bartman, not true. And I'll explain why. Sorry, the man, not true. Ding, ding, ding. Vonnie pulling it out. Police Academy 3. Back in training. All right? You see, in Police Academy 2, Bobcat was the villain at the end of the movie. But then in 3, he decides to join up. And on his way to the academy, he passes up Sweet Chuck on the road in his little, battery bike. So there you go. Police Academy 3, Vonnie, congratulations. Boy, I don't know whether to be proud or ashamed that my audience knows all the Police Academy movies. You really should stop somewhere around 4. Don't go any further. In fact, 3 would probably do. 1 would be fine. Oh, yeah, Bobcat directed Robin Williams in World's Greatest Dad. That's a good movie. Hey, folks, if you want to take Michael for his word, I recommend it. He's made a few Bobcat. Some of them, I'm kind of, some of them I like more than others. But World's Greatest Dad starring Robin Williams, that was a good one. The tarp is coming off. I got the broadcast still here. It should pop on whenever they're ready. And I've still got about 10 bites of food here, so I'm good. All right. Pretty soon. If the tarp is coming off, I'd say about 15 minutes. I'll be back on screen in about, I don't know. I might have another Lucky after this breakfast. I don't know. But maybe I'll do it on screen. Now that it's late, all the children should be asleep right now. So honestly, yeah, when it's after 11 p.m. Eastern, it's BW late night, okay? Late night with the devil. So BW gets to smoke on camera, all right? Not that I haven't broken the rule before, but I'm just making a rule going forward. I make up stuff as I go. Oh, Planet of the Apes? Is somebody quoting my boy Charlton Heston? You guys are already doing your own trivia. Oh, hey. Speaking of, well, this will probably give it away, but what's this movie? Yeah, I'll be taking these Huggies and whatever you got there in the register. Probably one of the funniest movies of the 1980s. Thank you, Miss Janet Hill. You are correct. There must be a bit of a lag at this point. Did you guys answer that pretty much instantly after I asked it? Should we do a lag check? Here's a lag check. Please type in the number 1 immediately. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, go for it, Monty. RoboCop. I'll buy that for $1. I beat you, the man. I said it as soon as it flashed up on my screen. That took less than half a second. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's too easy. I mean, that is who wasn't quoting that line for the next 10 years? I was first. Look back at when it popped up on my screen for me to see it and measure the amount of time I responded. It was instant. Faster than anybody can type. But the man deserves credit for being quick. The man deserves credit for being quick. All right. Where are we? Lizzie, you are way behind. Lizzie, when you hear my voice right now, you are not live. Refresh your page or hit the live button so that there's a red dot next to it. You're about 3 minutes behind, maybe 4. Okay, apparently we're 3 minutes away from starting this thing back up. What did I tell you, folks? Again, it's BW After Dark. Wow, after that spicy... Hold on. All right. Okay, let's put our game faces on. I mean, how do I get back into the mood I was in? I don't know how I do it, honestly. Welcome back, everybody. Apparently, we're just a few minutes away from resuming action. The Yankees have already beaten the Red Sox, but that's a blowout game. This game that we're watching is one for the frickin' ages, all right? And I don't know if this delay is going to make a victory feel more sweeter or more muted, or if a loss will feel more tough or less tough. I don't know. This is weird to have a game that was this emotionally charged paused right at the moment of that play at the plate. Lizzie, you're way behind. Way behind, Lizzie. You're like that last bobsled team that got in on like a technicality. You're that last entry in an Olympic event. Oh, not the cool innings. Oh, see, now you're right back, Lizzie. Now you're right back. Look at that. Now you're instant. Boy, what a difference 6 minutes makes, huh, Lizzie? Welcome back to modern times. All right. Here's the situation. My parents are away for a week's vacation, and they left the keys to my brand new Porsche. Were they mine? Well, of course not. I'll just take it for a little spin and maybe show it off to a couple of friends. I'll just cruise around the neighborhood. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, of course I should. Pay attention, here's the thick of the block. I pulled up to the pub at the end of the block, and I saw this beautiful girl walking. I picked up my car phone to perpetrate like I was talking. You should have seen this girl's bodily dimensions. I honked my horn just to get her attention. She said, "Is that for me?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Why?" I said, "Come on and take a ride with a hell of a guy." Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Girls of the world ain't nothing but trouble. By the way, do you think he ever played that for Jada? You think at the Smith house, Will just walks around blasting girls ain't nothing but trouble when Jada's around? God, that should be on permanent replay. Like, he should have a clapper for that. Alexa. Yeah, play something for Jada. All right, the broadcast is back on. Again. Late night baseball. The children should be in bed. If they're not, then they're old enough to see an old man smoke. It's your fault as a parent. Not mine. Here we go. Top of the 11th. Who's on the mound? Who's doing what? What's the situation? Ghost runner at second. Give us time. Jacob Webb is on the mound. Nick Castellanos at the plate. Whit Merrifield is pinch running for Schwarber as the ghost runner. Just like that, we are in it. The pitch is popped foul and out of play. 0-2 the count on Castellanos. So this is a tough situation. Merrifield has got pretty good legs. Maybe not as fast as he was in an early part of his career, but still a definite upgrade from Schwarber. No need to even say that. Castellanos is up with Harper due up next. 0-2 count. The pitch is popped up. Straight up. On the infield. Gunner's under it. He's got it. One away. It was a 1 hour and 11-minute rain delay. Bryce Harper is going to be intentionally walked. I can't argue the move. Sets up a double play ball. And with one out, they can't just sit here and move runners over. It's Alec Boehm's turn at the plate. 2 for 4 tonight. It's Merrifield at second, Harper at first, 1 out, 3-3 ball game. Webb on the mound. The first pitch to Boehm. Here it is. Lined, hard, deep, left field, and over the glove of Hayes. Over the glove of Hayes. 2 runners are going to come around to score. It's a 2-run double, and the Phillies lead it 5-3. It has to be said that ball's at least a double anywhere else. There's no chance to get to that ball anywhere else. Hayes nearly did, but just out of the outstretched reach of his glove. Chilo, I'm done. Chilo, you always do this. We came back when you were... Chilo, you gotta quit with that, Chilo, next time around. Honestly. I mean... Just bad vibes from you tonight, buddy. Swing and a miss from Stott. You think I waited around for a rain delay just to go, it's over? No. It's over when it's over. 1 out runner at second. There's a called strike at the knees. I mean, has anyone been watching this game? sit here for an hour and 20 minutes just for one thing to go wrong. It's over. I mean, why? Low and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bohm is at second base. Chilo, don't take it personal. I like having you around, all right? But that wasn't the first time. That was not the first time. I didn't want to have to call you out. This one swung on and missed. And down goes Stott. A strikeout for Webb, 2 away. Folks, if we get out of this inning as is, we come up to hit with a tying run at the plate. All right? Hang in there. This one's a breaking ball off the outside. 1-0. First pitch to Edmundo Sosa outside. 1-0. The pitch. Breaking ball is fouled away off to the right. Never, ever, ever give up. And again, old fart, look, if people think I'm a hypocrite, look, I'm going to tell you straight. When we were playing Ronaldo Lopez, I told you the way it was. We can't come back until he's out of the ball game. But you got to know the situation. When to say we're in trouble and when to say we got plenty of chance to do something. This pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 is lifted in the air to left field. It's high, but it's shallow. Coming in is Hayes, and he makes the catch. This inning is over. A 2-run double by Alec Bohm gives the Phillies a 5-3 lead in the top of the 11th. But the Orioles have shown so far tonight they are not going to go quietly. Let's see what we can do. We're going to have a tying run. We're going to have a runner in scoring position. If we can just get some momentum with 1 base runner going. It looks like they're going to go to Sir Anthony Dominguez, the right-hander, for the Phillies. Due up for Baltimore. It'll be Hayes, Mateo, and McCann. Oh, man, we need something in there. I feel like Kyle Stowers might need to pay a visit to the box somewhere in here. I tell you what, if it gets to McCann, you got to pinch hit and, get rid of the DH because at this point it doesn't matter. You got to keep the game going. Just Rutschman will catch and lose the DH spot. Worry about it later. Anybody other than Stowers? We already used O'Hearn. Urias is another option. Not sure what he would do other than be a defensive replacement once we reshuffle things if we can get farther into this ball game. Hayes has a hit tonight. So does McCann. If anybody gets on base, Mullins will be up. He's scored a couple of runs tonight. But, yeah, we're going to need to rely on the bottom of the order. Maybe a little help with Stowers off the bench. And, folks, who is our ghost runner, by the way? Anthony Santander? Well, now I'm thinking, I don't know. Shit. I almost cussed. Shoot. Run Urias for Santander. There's nothing else to use Urias for. And I'm not saying he's fast, but he's faster than Tony. If Tony's at second base. Everything counts right now. I don't know. Then again, maybe you want... Yeah, I don't know who else he'd pinch run for, because if we pinch hit McCann, Mateo's got the speed already. Mullins has got the speed already. I don't know when else we'd use Urias. Here we go. Austin Hayes at the plate. First pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to right center. This ball could find... Oh, it's going to at least allow a runner to tag. Caught out there in right field. Santander moves up to third. 1 away. I guess we need to go over here for the... This isn't the sub screen. This isn't the sub screen. Wait, I forgot about. Hold on, is that Cowser? Did I forget that Cowser was in the? I knew I was forgetting somebody. Man, I feel stupid. Colton Cowser. Okay, get the moves going. I'm trying to hurry on up and get us over to the sub screen here. Quickly as humanly possible. All right. Cowser. Here we go. The first pitch is low for ball one. Runner at third, one out. Cowser represents the tying run. Dominguez is on the mound. Austin Hayes retired on a fly ball to right. There's a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Cowser went around on a slider in on the hands. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch is low and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. It is not quite the atmosphere we saw before the rain delay, but for those who have stuck around, clearly they are on pins and needles. The 2-1 pitch is just off the plate, off the outside corner at the knees. That pitch could have been called either way. It went our way. 3-1 the count. 3-1 to Colton Cowser. Find the flag court, my friend. The pitch is taken at the bottom of the zone for a called strike 2. Middle of the plate low. If Cowser was looking low for a fastball, that was certainly hittable. Full count. The payoff pitch. Called strike 3. Another pitch on the bottom of the zone on the outside edge. That one was on the borderline. Do we go to Stowers for another lefty chance? There are 2 down. And indeed, Stowers will hit. He represents the tying run. The first pitch, taken low. Stowers hit that big 3-run homer that got us back into the ballgame yesterday. His second time up nearly became a hero. He's in a home run swing kind of mood. The pitch swung on and fouled back. 1-1. 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Dominguez. Stowers asks for time. It's 5-3 here in the bottom of the 11th. Philadelphia ahead. The Orioles have the tying run at the plate, 2 down. A 1-1 pitch to Stowers is lifted foul and out of play. The Orioles are down to their last strike. We need magic now more than ever. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Ball game. In a game that began 4 hours and 10 minutes ago, a seesaw affair, an emotional pendulum, the Phillies come out on top after the rain delay with a 2-run double by Alec Boehm. The Orioles unable to rally back, but they did rally twice in this ball game. They tried. That Santander tying homer in the 8th, matching the run put up in the 10th to keep it going to the 11th. With that play at the plate that we needed New York to help us get overturned. Just an unbelievable ball game, no matter how you feel about it in terms of excitement and drama. Unfortunately, it's not our way tonight. But folks, I'm going to say the same thing I've been saying since this series began. We got to treat it like a series. We're going to try to come back and square things up tomorrow. And if we can, try to take the series on Sunday. These are two very good teams. It's going to be tough. Final score, Phillies 5, Orioles 3 in 11 innings. Kerkering the winner. Jacob Webb the loser. Dominguez gets the save, apparently his first. Both teams used 6 pitchers and several players off the bench. It's going to be an ugly scorecard. But there you go. It's time to take a look at what we got going on tomorrow, folks. I'm sorry about tonight's result. But again, for those here in the BirdWatcher channel right now who have stuck it out, you guys, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. As bad as you guys might be feeling about the result, you should be proud about at least one thing. You guys are real fans. You hear me right now? Don't roll your eyes. Don't go, oh, BW, really? Another, positive message after a tough result? Really? We don't want to hear it right now. Well, too bad, because I'm going to tell you something right now. Everybody here in chat, you guys are the real fans. Absolutely top-tier Oriole fans. And I really appreciate everybody's support tonight and getting through this game, knowing that it was a tough one for us. We're going to try to come back tomorrow. Let's talk about tomorrow's game. Holy Toledo. It's going to be Grayson Rodriguez against Taijuan Walker. And, folks, this is the one we got to take. I'm telling you right now, in terms of pitching matchups, we got Zach Wheeler on Sunday. You might have heard of him. You already know about Ranger Suarez and what he can do. Taijuan Walker has got an ERA well over 5 and a very unhealthy whip of 1.45. This guy gives up the base runners. Okay? He gives up the hits. And we need to capitalize and level this series up tomorrow. Grayson Rodriguez for the Orioles. He'll be going for his 8th win. This ball game, folks. Wow. Eagle, thanks. Nobody cares, dude. Find another place. All right. This, what do you call it? This first pitch is going to be at 4:05 p.m. tomorrow. The dreaded Oriole BirdWatcher local 3 a.m. start time. Really? After what I've been through? Fine. You want it? You got it. Your boy's going to be on the air at 3:55 p.m. Eastern tomorrow to bring you Game 2, Grayson Rodriguez against Taijuan Walker. Folks, the man, Melanie, Janet, and all the other mods, by the way, thank you so much. Dennis, Baxter, Base, Judy. I said Melanie already, right? Miss Tierra, Steven, good time guy. Rob, of course. Jacob. If I miss your name, Isaac. If I miss your name, I don't mean anything. Nuclear Chris. Steven. That's my name. Cantankerous. Probably everybody I'm shouting out after this has already left. But everybody, thank you so much. And get a good night's sleep because we need to be well rested and prepared to go back to war tomorrow. That's right, folks. This was a battle. We're still in the middle of a war, okay? Wars are won even when you might lose a battle along the way. You hear what I'm saying? We're going to come back tomorrow and try it again. Everybody get a good night's sleep. Thanks so much. And, tell a friend about the damn channel or something. That's right. There will be blood, the man. There will be blood. All right. That's it for me, folks. And also, thank you, folks, for the super chats. Again, that'll come in handy for the medicinal needs to address my vocal cords. I appreciate it. That's it for me, folks. This has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you tomorrow. All right? Have a good night, folks. Take care.